Alright, good evening everyone. So, rest day was nice, got some grinding done on both Daybreak and Grand Blue. But I didn't grind as much as I thought I wanted to in Daybreak. Mostly because like, I was kind of slightly feeling a bit of the tedium, and also knowing that like, once we advance further, we'll unlock a better floor to then keep grinding even more and everything. So I thought, for the sake of not burning myself out just before tonight, I only did just a couple runs instead of like trying to unlock everyone's like orbment slots like right from the very start. Although, you don't really need too many runs, honestly, but yeah. I was also thinking about trying to get a Marehen Garten completion thing for basically everyone, so I can get their extra skill stones and stuff, but then eventually I'm just like, we can hold off on the rest for later. Because yeah, I didn't want to get too bogged down in a short span of time and everything. That, and I really was grinding up a storm, well, relatively by my standards, grinding up a storm in Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, I got a decent amount of things farmed out for my account and stuff. Although I still need to farm even more for the Alchemy Lab event thing. Like, actually, let me double check how many days we got left on it. Also, how you doing, Mel? Hello, Jeff. How you doing? Wait, let me double check Grand Blue real quick. We have... Oh, it was like 8.5 days to do the Grand Blue Alchemy event. Okay. So there's still some time to space it out. MVP shard is once per character anyway. Oh no, I was going for the achievement so that... What was it? When a character gets their first time MVP in the Gartens, they get 15 as a achievement award, a reward. So I was trying to get that for, or do a 1 clear for everyone, but then as I kind of got halfway through, I'm just like, oh god. It's kind of like reminiscent of me spamming runs for Divergent Universe and Star Rail. And like, and not even like at the catch-up pace now in Star Rail, and that was like way before when it first came out. I'm like, I was like, you know what, maybe I'll pace this out instead of trying to do it all in one go. So wait, it'll go over Anniversary Part 1 in Grand Blue if I want a $20 for Alchemy and something. Ah, okay. But yeah, like, I was trying to just get some materials from doing raids out of the way, and then probably like shift over to, I don't know, Arc Room or something, because it kind of gets annoying trying to farm out the chocolates I need for the alchemy event while waiting on public raids to show up, because it's kind of like a toss-up, honestly. It's just like, because of how suboptimal the raid finder is, sometimes you just go minutes without finding something unless you forcibly join something else, go back, and then complete that raid. You go back, look at your raid finder, and then it starts populating again. I'm like, why wasn't it doing that when I was refreshing for 5 minutes, but like the 5 seconds I went into a raid, pop it, and then load back, I instantly get like 4 results. I'm just like, oh, come on, man. It's a bit ridiculous there, side games. Come on. But anyways, yeah. Let's go boot up some Daybreak 2. Get some story in. Hopefully not take too long with all the tangents and rambling like the last couple sessions. I do apologize for how carried away some of those get when I go back to timestamp the VODs, and then I go break up the tangents and I just go, oh, that is way too long. I mean, side comments and tangents are nice and all, but not when they go on for that long. But yeah, here's the, oh shit, wait, I just realized, Whew. Okay. I need to lower the frame rate so my OBS doesn't flip out from, you know, trying to process or render too much at the same time as streaming. Okay. But yeah, I just gotta say, Daybreak 2 feels so good when you actually play at 100 plus FPS. Oh my god. Like, I cranked it up to like 144 off stream. Oh my god. It's so smooth. But now going back to 60, you know, just for the sake of the stream not getting choppy as it tries to divide its resources too much between displaying on my end and trying to shove out everything from OBS. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss 100 plus frames. Hey Boy Runner, how you doing? Yeah. Alright. Let's get going. So, I was doing a little bit of grinding with the Gartens, like I said just a couple moments ago. But yeah, here's like what I got so far. I only did like a total of, I think it was 4 or 5 clears, was it? Oh no, 6 clears. 6 clears. Did I max out the skills? Sorta, kinda, not not yet. It wasn't like as much grinding as I thought, because like as I kinda did the 6 clear, and also I was doing it all like late last night and then throughout the day today. I'm just like, oh god, like I don't want to burn myself out before we even stream tonight, so I'm like, I just stop here, honestly. But what was it? Yeah, so actually, let me rearrange the party a little bit, just so I can display the characters who are present for the chapter. But yeah, so I almost have everything done for Van.
Modifying your ornament, are you?
It's just a little bit of a pain that this little extra slot is 1200, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. The Reverie problem. God, I love Judith. Oh yeah, I love Judith too. But yeah, and considering how many more characters we're gonna keep getting, I decided, like, after my 6 clear off stream, that we're gonna be getting so many characters, and better farming locations will come up once we get to, you know, Acts 2 and so on. Like, I would love to get it all done now, and honestly, like, you get a good amount of Sepith per run, and like, when you're only just focusing on the objectives, because monster fights at this point, they're monster fights are just worthless at this point. So you just run in, get your minimum objectives done. Like, you just break objects, kill monsters. There's also a new objective type that I did off stream. It's disarming devices. You basically quick cast an art over some field object and then you move on, which is interesting to say the least, but eh. So you just keep running through it. And honestly, the quest rewards aren't super duper great, although they do get you early access to elemental versus ports. Although I just noticed something though. Unless like the wording for these things is a bit different.
Switching to maintenance mode.
So I think with the wording for this, actually I don't know exactly. I think because there's a difference in wording, it's a slight nerf to the elemental verse quartz, right? Because the cast quartz, it's reduction, it's time reduction. The verse stuff, it cuts post delay. So then I'm like, wait, does that mean what I think it means? Unless I didn't pay enough attention to the turn order. So you have the time it takes to cast the art, and then you have the delay afterwards. So you can no longer stack the both of them to get super short cast times. So your recovery's faster, but you can't just chuck it out as easily as you could in Daybreak 1. Although, this is just me being PoE, Path of Exile brained right now because of the terminology. Time to cast, in my mind, does not equal post delay. If I'm assuming the wording is as technical as it is being right here. Like, verse is supposed to be like the bell quartz, but they changed the description to specifically mention post delay. So I'm pretty sure that means it's not cast time reduction, it's recovery speed up. It is, Abdo? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. So it's a very subtle nerf. So you can't just chuck out like aerial dust, cause in Daybreak 1, like hydro cannon aerial dust, that shit is so broken. You get cast 3 aqua or windverse, you just like spit it out like it's nothing and get like 100+ chain like for free. But now it's still usable in like a longer boss fight scenario, but you can't just cheese like super big chains as easily as Daybreak 1. So like post delay, oh yeah, I mean I know what they mean by post delay. Yeah, it's the next turn when the art's been activated. Cast when you start the arts, different uses. Yeah, exactly, that's what I've been saying the whole time. Yeah. So it's a very surprising and interesting nerf in that way. But yeah, so I unlocked everything for Catra, also because
Switching to maintenance
the
mode.
easiest thing about maxing out his Orman slots, he still only has 3 slots in the EX, bro. So that actually saves a lot of extra Sepith. So I got him maxed out. Hey Zedeka, how you doing? He's not cutting cast time by a flat amount, pain. Oh yeah. And yeah, with Judith, I kind of ended up like getting Van's 4th attack slot unlocked instead of like getting the 3rd EX thing done for Judith. So she's not or what was it? Her like ornaments aren't as open as like what Van has. But yeah, kind of worked on getting everyone else's slots like worked on a bit as well. Not too much, but I tried focusing on getting some of their mono elements unlocked, with the exception of Swin, because I was focusing on getting everyone else here up to speed. And yeah, obviously we'll get to everyone down here once we get to Act 1B. So I didn't want to like go finish like Agnes or everyone just yet. EX slot gives so much. I want the SCLM bonuses in there. Casting an R and doing a craft are pretty close between them. All the trails are basically the same. But yeah, so
Modifying your ornament, are
I
you?
got a decent amount of stuff from all the runs I've been doing. Like I said, the Earthen Verse stuff or the Elemental Verse stuff. Some extra jewel ring quartz to give extra, you know, it's like the thing that gives extra HP and some stat value at low health. And then I believe we got Firestorm last stream, if I remember correctly. What else was there? Like, yeah, Solar Verse. Oh yeah, I believe I got Decoy off stream. So it gives us our Mirage and Water here, which I actually
Switching
fed
minions
over
mode
to Judith. So Judith actually has Arc Feather now. So neat. Oh, I forgot to show the craft stuff. Whoops. So I'm tinkering, and I get Guardian 1 early. Oh yeah, I could. But I was like, I can live without it for now. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, basically got as much as I could maxed out for Van. So one thing I learned about the... actually, I don't remember if I showed it on or off stream or not, but yeah, when you max out everything, then you get the column bonus. So yeah, about all that missing accuracy, they shove part of it into incentivizing completing the craft power-ups here. I'm like, oh. But yeah, it's actually a little bit annoying that you can't get the bonus because you have to wait for a couple more levels to get their new fancy craft. So the only one that can really get the accuracy up, and also the, like, when you kind of look at it like this, it's kind of sad. Like, you kind of want, like, or actually, I don't know, because, like, Sword Ortus was, I forget, was Sword Ortus, in Daybreak 1 or not? It wasn't, right? But yeah, I'm almost there with Elaine, but since we won't be able to use her until we probably get to Act 1B, nah, I just hold off. And then yeah, got everything else for Agnes done. Like, Nadia, completely done here, Swin. Renee, almost, but nah, we'll get to him eventually. With the Grendel, I'm kind of holding off on using it until we get at least 5 and something. But even then, I'm not 100% sure what I want to upgrade first. Like, I think if anything, maybe Limited Buster or something, because it's decent value for me to spam, at least like during the few turns I have with the Grendel. Maybe Mortal Raid, and then Rapid Onslaught, because it's kind of like your bread and butter that costs, basically your craft point generator right here. So I'm just like, It's a new craft for Elaine. Need so much to max out. Van's pretty stacked. Yeah, Van's got a whole lot here. Like, yeah, I don't know. I kept getting a lot of Van skill stones, so I'm like, oh. But alright. So that's basically all that I got so far. There are some new equipments that we kind of got passively through, what was it? That we got through Garten floor completions. So yeah, we got some options for whatever fights may come up in the near future. And yeah, if I need to tweak any more stuff, I'll tweak or adjust as needed. Also, I went around looking for token shards here. I think it seems like the token shards are one-time spawns and not like on some kind of like random timer. Because as far as I see, when I've went from farming and then running back to the Orbo, and I'm walking over here, like walking back and forth between the hotel and the Orbo factory, doesn't seem like anything new comes up. And yeah, there's the portal there. And yeah, okay, so I do remember like something I needed to do. We need to go watch the movie, and we still need to read Tyrell Times issue 2. But yeah, looking around for shards, or for shard tokens. Yeah, so the places I've collected them from, except
it's fishing time.
Except for the places where there's like a main story scene, like right there. Yeah, no, it seems like they don't really respawn. So you might as well just do like a once-over of the entire town, and then just pretty much like move on there. Because honestly, like the shard tokens, it's a very, very nice way of alleviating the pain, the pain of Sepith grinding. Because man, I had to spend so much time. Thank you for the Mortis, Seneca. But yeah, like Daybreak 1, Reverie as well, to some extent, even though you can try to cheese the Sepith farming a bit. Like, you can cheese it, but it doesn't help the fact that they raised the bar at its minimum to purchase or synthesize anything in Reverie. Oh god. So, yeah. Because it's a really nice catch-all way of just getting a Sepith in abundance. And then if you really need something in particular, you can just use the elemental orbs that you get from the Gartens, and then you go, oh, as I'm throwing in the tokens, I want to get more Mirage Sepith than I would any other element. And then by the end of your whole, like, cube session, yeah, you statistically would have more Mirage Sepith than any other Sepith you would get from dumping it all in for that duration. Also, from what I can gather, because of how the Sepith bonus caps out, at least as far as it is in Act 1, you probably want to at least hold on to 10k tokens, which is basically 2 runs worth of floor 1 of the Gardens, before you just dump everything for merit to just convert it to Sepith and items. Like, it feels like you're not making the most effective use out of the max Sepith bonus from the shard tokens until it hits like 250%, at which point, like, that's basically like, what was it? You can reach that level of bonus from 1 run, but you won't be able to keep making use of the maxed out bonus unless you do like at least 2 runs worth, from what I feel. Maybe doing 3 or more is a little bit excessive, but probably 2 runs, and then you could just go convert stuff and get your upgrades as needed. So yeah, I think that's kind of like the grind pacing I'm feeling out so far with the Gartens. Alright, let's go watch some movies. So the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna watch all 3 movies, but obviously, you know, save right before we watch any of them. And then probably depending on how I feel, because again, I haven't read up, or I'm not reading up on any like missable guides or whatever. So I'm not sure if like there's a specific watch order for movies. So, I mean, I managed to watch them all like during Daybreak 1, unless they want to pull a fast one in Daybreak 2 and have more movies than you can watch in one playthrough. That'd be evil. But yeah, we'll just feel it out. It seems like it's still pretty doable not missing out on like a movie and their respective brochures, unless you just either forget or maybe just get very unlucky with the availability. So yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for your visit today.
Alright, so what are we in the mood for tonight to start it off with? Are we going for a legal thriller, horror movie, or Pawn the Crop Muncher? You know what? Let's start off silly. Let's go with Pawn the Crop Muncher. You feeling for drama? Alright. Oh gee, I wonder what 2 people I want to watch a movie with. and then you can just go like, nah, I don't want to watch with anyone. Take Elaine to a horror movie. Invite only 1 person. Like, imagine the gall of like going to the movie theaters with Katra and Judith, and then you go to see a movie that Judith stars in, and then you just go, alright Katra, let's go. Judith, nah, well, like, you're not watching your own movie. That's so fucked up. Alright. Ben headed into the theater with his company of choice, having decided to watch a movie during the work break. Okay, shh, phone's off everyone. A boy named Nicholas finds a baby crop muncher named Pun, who he raises in secret from his parents, and the 2 became fast friends. But one day, he walks into his family garden and finds the fields and apple trees vandalized. And the culprit is none other than Pun, driven to carry out this garden variety crime due to his instincts as a monster. Nicholas berates Pon, causing tears to well up in the little creature's eyes. The next day, Pon is nowhere to be seen. 3 years pass. One day, Nicholas hears about a pest digging up the fields in a nearby village, so he decides to pay them a visit. Feeling Feelings of hope and dread take hold of Nicholas's heart as he ponders whether he will be reuniting with his old friend. And when he arrives, he finds a monster digging up the field. And it was, without a doubt, Pon.
Pon, why are you digging up the field? There are holes everywhere. You promised over and over again that you'd stop doing this. I trusted you. You really are a monster.
Oh.
Why did I ever think we could be friends?
Oh my god.
I wish I never met you.
Yeah.
There he goes, off into the forest. Hold on. This farm looks abandoned. I don't think anyone's lived here in years. I don't see any crops around. So, why would he... No. I had it all wrong. He wasn't digging for crops, he was plowing the fields.
The misunderstanding.
Wait! Come back, Pon! Pon!
Oh my god. You hurt Pon's feelings. Oh, we're at the back of the theater instead of like walking out. It didn't take long for the story to get its hooks in me, given my relationship with Theo and Saros. Although, I'm not sure if you can really compare AI with living creatures. And why would you want to? Both of them are an important part of your life. Yes, I suppose you're right. So, what are the most important things in your life, Van? Perhaps it's sweets. Or your truck. I mean, not like sweets, but I wouldn't call them the most important thing. Truck's up there, though. My partner's a beaut. Jeez, I think my mascara is starting to run. They were such good friends, but they were torn apart. It's just so sad. Getting a little misty-eyed, are we? Guess it's safe to say this one's a winner for you. Where's the sequel when they get back together? They have to make it. Yeah, I doubt this will get a sequel. Sorry, Judith. So wait, can you watch multiple or just one at a time? You can only watch one. Okay, let's go look at the brochure real quick. Alright, one day, a young boy named Nicholas wanders through the fields and stumbles across a baby crop muncher. Dubbing the troublesome pest Pun, he brings it home to raise behind his parents' backs. The two become fast friends, but in the end, Pun is still a monster. Its instincts lead it to ravage the fields and eat all the apples off the family's trees. Nicholas scolds his friend, and the next day he awakens to find that Pun is nowhere to be seen. Alright, what are the other movies?
Welcome.
Alright, let's go with... you know what? We'll leave Shade for last. Let's go see Robin, the Lady Justice. Van head into the theater with his company of choice and blah 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 blah. Robin, a rookie lawyer with a burning sense of justice, is embroiled in a case regarding the attempted murder of a homeless man. The defendant is a high school student named Eric, who is arrested on suspicion of assaulting the man with a steel pipe. He professes his innocence, however, claiming he was knocked unconscious when he stumbled upon the scene of the crime. Eric also testifies that he clearly remembers the face of his assailant. His name is... I don't think you're winning there, buddy. His name is Virgil, who just so happens to be a major witness for the prosecution and an heir to a large local business. The rumor mill paints Virgil as a man with a violent streak, but he has thus far eluded the eyes of the law due to his father's influence. In this case, his father applies pressure on the local authorities, and the prosecutor's office to give Virgil's testimony precedence in court. He also throws his weight around with other parties involved, including the law firm Robin works for, though this does little to deter her. Unwilling to let this mockery of justice go on any further, she makes her final stand in the courtroom.
As you can see, my client wasn't captured on the security cameras until after Virgil had arrived at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I'm calling the veracity of Virgil's statement into question. I don't believe he arrived in the nick of time to stop the attack. Furthermore, his claim about prying the pipe out of my client's hand strikes me as odd, considering his fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the weapon. In light of these contradictions, I think we can safely conclude Virgil's testimony is a sham.
Don't just sit there, Father. Do something! Stop her from spewing this nonsense! I never thought
Judy?
such vital evidence
What do you mean
would
it's
come
Judy?
out in the
That's
final
Robin.
hearing. Objection! This is clearly a stall tactic on the part of the defense. It's time we brought this farce of a trial to an...
Objection overruled. This evidence sheds new light on the case. The trial will proceed. I do not want to leave even a single stone unturned. Not at this juncture.
That filthy little lawyer's ruining everything. Damn her!
Thank you, Robin. Thank you so much. You believed in me, even when no one else would. But if this all goes south, won't you be in danger?
I'll be all right. Trust me. I'm not backing down until we get that not guilty verdict. People with power and wealth are not above the law. I swear on my badge, I will not allow them to taint our legal system.
But what about this updated autopsy report? What is the badge to an updated autopsy report? Their portrayal of a victim suffering from false accusations from people in positions of power was, unfortunately, very true to life. The film may have ended with Eric's acquittal, but in the real world, many people in his position are wrongfully, wrongfully convicted. All the more reason we need lawyers who will seek out the truth, and also expose the people who try to suppress it. Although I get that's easier said than done, oh boy, you're telling me. That's why conducting proper forensics investigations is so important. As a researcher myself, I want to do what I can to improve that kind of technology. Watching that makes me remember how stressed I was during filming. I had to reread the script over and over again. There was so much legal jargon, and some of those lines are really hard. It took a lot of practice to get them down pat. Yeah, I get it. Even if that lawyer character was wet behind ears, she'd still be comfortable using that vernacular. I did interviews with real lawyers and went to see some live trials in order to prepare for the role. It was really educational, and pretty fun to boot. Hey, all that effort showed in your performance. You looked right at home in that role. You could even see it in your expression on the poster. You got this dignified, serious look on your face, like nothing's gonna sway you from your path. Knowing who you actually are in real life, the difference is plain as day. Aw, thanks. That's nice. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Thanks, man. Alright, let's see. The protagonist, Robin, Judith Lanster, is a fledgling attorney whose heart beats for justice. When a high schooler named Eric becomes the lead suspect in the attempted murder of a homeless man, Robin ends up on the case to prove his innocence. Her journey for the truth leads her into perilous waters, a courtroom maelstrom of power and politics. Alright, let's go look at Shade.
Welcome.
Lizzie, a diffident introvert, is struggling to adjust to her new public-facing job. One night, she stares into her mirror and whispers to her reflection, "I wish I could change. I wish I could express myself. My real self." Several days pass and suddenly, Lizzie finds herself inundated with thank yous and incessant praise for her successful sales streak. Lizzie contemplates how this might have happened, and despite the insanity of the idea, begins to wonder if this is the work of another her. One day, she notices a coworker slacking off and thinks to herself, "Why bother coming to the office if you're not going to do something or do anything?" Other stray thoughts run across her mind, such as, "I wish my annoying neighbor Barbara would just die already." The next day, Lizzie learns the slacker got into a traffic accident on the way to work. Distraught, she races over to Barbara's apartment.
No! Don't come any closer! Stop! Please!
Barbara, are you okay? My, how curious. Since when did I have a look-alike? No, it's just like I feared. My wish actually came true. Please, just drop the knife. I don't want this. I don't want this at all. Liar. You know, you remind me of how I used to be. A filthy, yellow-bellied coward. But I'm not that person anymore. I changed. I decided to accept myself just as I am. Now I have the courage to make my own choices, like killing poor, miserable Barbara.
Two Lizzies? What's going on? I don't understand!
There's no time to explain. Barbara, get up! We have to run! So, I have my very own doppelganger, and she actually thinks she's the real me. How cute. I'll allow her to live out that fantasy for a while. Ever since I made that wish, I've felt so free. But if she tries to take that away from me, I'll cast a light on that two-faced lie and make her fade into nothing.
Kinda that movie. Katra? You okay, bud? I'm alright. I normally don't have any trouble with horror. I was even fine with that other horror movie from last year. But everything involving the mirror hit a little closer to home than I expected. Yeah, I can see why. They say mirrors are like windows into the soul. Some people even put a cloth over them when they're not. Oh crap! Sorry. Shutting up now. Wouldn't want you to develop a mirror phobia or something. No, this is nothing. I'm a boy after all. I won't let myself be swayed by something that has absolutely no basis in science. Whoa, easy there, Katra. Why did the main character immediately jump to, "Oh no, I might have a doppelganger"? I don't know. It all seems a little contrived to me. Well, didn't think I'd be hearing a scathing critique from you. I will say that the twist caught me off guard. I had no idea the Lizzie who was after Barbara was the real one. Oh. The contrast between her introverted self in the first half and the psychopath she turned into in the second worked in the movie's favor. Now that I think about it, that thriller from last year, So We're Curious, was also about how we all have two sides. In the end, sometimes the most terrifying monsters are the humans themselves. So the murderer was the real self, it just like ejected the good, introverted, restrained part of herself. Okay. let me see here. Let's see. One evening, our protagonist, an introverted, worry-stricken young woman named Lizzie, finds herself gazing into the mirror, muttering, "I wish I could change." A few days later, a series of inexplicable incidents occur, none of which she can recall. Though it's strange belief, Lizzie is forced to confront the possibility that there's another Lizzie out there. Her doppelganger. Actually, do any NPCs mention which movies? Let me see. Do they mention if there's any movies that have recently come up, or is it just a toss-up on how you're gonna figure out which one's gonna be rotating out soon?
Please silence your phones and enjoy the film.
Let's see, does anyone mention it? Bad Film Festival. No. Okay. So we don't know exactly which movie may or may not be rotating out eventually. Although they do say, you know, when you go watch a movie, like in Daybreak 1, they will say that, like, a movie is cycling out. So, it's gonna be like a couple more, like... Oh, what was it? Like, maybe, like, another chapter or so for, like, a movie to rotate out or something? We'll have to see. But yeah, I think if anything, I think I'll go with...
Welcome.
I think I'll go with Robin Lady Justice.
Showing on screen one.
Mostly because Judith looks really good in a lawyer outfit. Wait, what? Alright, so now that we got that done, now we need to do what I forgot to do last session and read the second issue of the Tyrell Times, and it's still 9 pages long. Holy shit, okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, on a brief side note, you know what I'm sad about? I was trying to reorder some extra, or a bag of coffee that I got from a coffee shop like some weeks ago. I was about to order it again, and then I saw it's sold out for the season, and I'm just like, son of a bitch. I should have ordered sooner. Oh my god. I probably won't be seeing that kind again for like either a year or maybe like at least half a year or something. I'm not sure how like seasonal coffee freaking works, but oh my god, I'm so sad because I wanted to order another bag of it because I like it so much, but I missed my chance, man. Anyways, Tyrell Times issue 2. Technology. The T-Phone sales exceed wildest expectations. 1 month ago, the T-Phone, a consumer model Cypher, was released to the public. Despite its hefty price tag, sales have shot through the roof, with sources claiming a second production run has already been ordered to meet the product's sky-high demand. The T-Phone is a consumer-grade communications device based on the same technology as the Cypher standard, a 6th-generation battle ornament developed independently by the Verne Company. The secret sauce that led to the T-Phone's explosive popularity seems to be the sheer number of special features, as well as its general versatility. Older antiquated communications devices such as previous generation combat ornaments like the Enigma and Arcus units offered basic calling and messaging features, with a simple camera being the most complex feature one could expect out of them. The Cypher and T-Phone... So wait... At this... Man... I mean, in the field of technology, like, a couple years is enough to make any, like, electronic device be considered old news and all. But man... Just seeing like the Tyrell Times label the Enigma and the Arcus units that, you know, we've used so often in Cold Steel. Oh my god. Times are changing, man. 1202 to 1209. Yeah, the Sky games were 1202-ish. And then Crossbow games was 1205-ish? And then you had like all those years going from Cold Steel 1 to, oh, it's 1204 for Crossbow? Okay, thank you. But yeah, god damn. Okay, oh, whoops. I forgot, wrong button. Oh wait, oh, when you click on it, it doesn't actually focus on it. Oh, I was so confused. Okay. The Sypha and T-Phone, in contrast, come standard issue with the ability to connect to the Orwell net, from which a user can install various applications. Man, anyone remember like the usual catchphrase during like the exploding popularity of iPhones and shit? There's an app for that. Everyone and anyone would always say like, man, if only there was like some way to do X, Y, or Z, and then someone would just like instinctively reply, there's an app for that. Oh man. This allows for an unprecedented degree of customizability. The T-Phone is also capable of performing basic calculations, making it usable for data processing purposes as well. Cold Steel was a long zero in Azure. Oh yeah. I forget exactly. Oh yeah, I mean I know Azure and Cold Steel 2 were kind of like overlapping there. So then I believe Trails from Zero, if you want to, I think maybe if you want to get a little like anal about it, I think Zero first ever so slightly, but then like Cold Steel 1 was starting to go run parallel to the events in Zero, I think. Yeah. Oh man. You know what would be funny? If you do like a playthrough of the Trails games, and then by the time you get to the Crossbow arc, you start playing the Crossbow games and the Cold Steel games in parallel, so that you go through a segment of time in this main story in like Trails from Zero, and then once you reach a certain point timeline-wise, you switch to Cold Steel 1, and then you go play up until you catch up to wherever you were in Trails from Zero, and you keep going back and forth until like you finish Azure, and then you finish the rest of Cold Steel 2. It'd be so silly. Trails from Zero mix in time of Sky 3 and Cold Steel 1. Yeah, there's probably like some overlap that I'm forgetting. Not the first time I heard that idea, actually. Oh, yeah. But yeah, if you want, like, the true, like, chronological experience of Trails, you gotta, like, keep switching back and forth between Zero and Cold Steel. And so on with, like, Azure and Cold Steel 2. That'd be so silly. Like, you would really have to just, like, map out everything. So then you can just, like, easily go back and forth, or just have like a checklist of like, oh, you finished the prologue in Trails from Zero, boot up Cold Steel 1, do prologue and chapter 1, then go do chapter 1 and 2 of Zero or some shit. I just like spitballing random chapters here, but that's so excessive and silly, but I just love the whole notion of that. Anyways, when the development of the Sypha standard first began, a number of concerns were raised regarding the exclusion of the Epstein Foundation from the project, over the Verne Company developing the technology independently. And over the Verne Company developing the technology independently. Now, however, it is clear that the Verne staff's tireless efforts bore fruit. There is no doubt that the Sypha standard and the T-Phone will support the work and lifestyles of people all over the Republic for many years to come. Culture. Vegas Films and Kowloon Pictures co-production nears completion. Sources say that the long-awaited collaborative endeavor between Vegas Films and Kowloon Pictures is finally nearing the end of principal photography. Over the past several days, the filming of the climactic scene has been taking place in the city of Messeldam. This film will mark the first time movie stars Judith Lanster and Nina Fenley appear on screen together. Further adding to the fans' insatiable anticipation for the feature, it is no small wonder, seeing as how this is a crossover between the actress's signature works, Golden Blood and Wolves Requiem. We interview Miss Judith, and Miss Nina during the first day of filming in Messeldam. Both expressed their excitement and enthusiasm for the movie, and when asked whether they had anything to share with their fans, they had this to say. Judith Lanster: "Thanks for being there every step of the way in my acting journey, everyone. I'm super stoked to be sharing the spotlight with my friend and colleague Nina this time around. Seeing her own journey and how all her hard work and diligence has paid off has been super inspiring for me, so I'm happy and proud to be standing alongside her." As for how Zoe and Michelle ended up involved in each other's lives, well, you'll have to watch the movie and find out yourselves. Nina Fenley: "I am beyond honored to have this opportunity to star in such an important film alongside Judith, who I've looked up to through my whole career. This movie will show a new side to Michelle's character, so after watching it, you'll have a better and deeper understanding of who she really is. I'll do my best to give as authentic a performance as possible as we wrap up filming." National: 3 months after the collapse of Almata, has peace returned to the Republic? 3 months have passed since Almata's reign of terror was brought to an end. They were a mafia group who, while active, dominated the Republic's criminal underworld from the shadows and committed heinous atrocities, the likes of which have rarely been seen throughout recorded history. Almata was without question a catalyst in the decline of the Republic's public order. So how will their demise ultimately affect the state of security and crime within our nation, one might ask? First and foremost, in Edith, many organizations that were affiliated with Almata and groups of predominantly young, delinquent Almata subcontractors, often referred to as gangsters, have been rounded up and arrested by capital authorities. That is not, however, to say that organized crime has gone away on the whole. On the contrary, turf wars and small-scale conflicts between local gangsters have been on the rise in recent months. Without a major crime organization like Almata to rein them in, small-time crooks have free reign to do as they please. You know, this just seems like... Where's Hayaway in all this? This state of criminal affairs is not exclusive to Edith. Our sources claim the power balance in seedy organizations in Longport's Eastern Quarter... The power balance in seedy organizations in Longport's Eastern Quarter has begun to shift. Though details remain unclear, public safety has reportedly begun to deteriorate, and the number of violent incidents between feuding criminals is increasing. Meanwhile, in the western side of the Republic, the Dolor family, oh yeah, a criminal enterprise that had declined in influence due to Almata's rise in power, are now staging their comeback in wake of Almata's downfall. No way. The Dolor family? Okay, you can bet your ass by the time I'm gonna assume like maybe in Act 3 or 4 or some shit that we're gonna have like a side quest for Ren to deal with the Dolor family, as like the guy is still holding a grudge on Ren for getting his ass handed to him during the Reverie side story. Like, it's gonna happen if the Dolor family's coming back. On the bright side, the citizens of Messeldam, the former hearth and home of Almata, have recovered a sense of relief now that the criminal organization has met its timely demise. Moreover, their absence has had positive ripple effects in Messeldam's local economy. The flow of trade is as fluid as a river, now that it has been released from Almata's iron grip, and tourists can once again come and go without fear of attacks from the erstwhile mafia group. However, that does not mean the city is free from criminal elements. The seedy soil from which Almata sprung to life remains undisturbed, and until the malignance that lies in the city's underbelly is unearthed, true peace will not find its Okay, you know what? I need to fucking say like I've seen the word, but I never actually like pronounced it, so I feel like a goddamn idiot right now. Malignance? Okay. God, I feel so silly right now. Tourism. Recommended tropical resorts for winter season. As the long cold winter rages on, our readers are no doubt seeking a reprieve, perhaps in the form of the warm temperatures southern nations are currently enjoying. If you found yourself nodding at that statement, then read on, because we at the Tyrell Times have some hot and sunny resort recommendations for you. First on our list of getaway locations, the Principality of Elsheim. Although common perception paints Elsheim as one big desert, we assure you, there are many oases that lie therein. The most notable of which is Whitehaven, a beach that sits on the southern coast of Elsheim, and is known for its strikingly gorgeous white sand. Of Elsheim, white sand? Didn't the Croix family, when they were setting up Michelin Wonderland, say that they imported like white sand or whatever for the beach, the artificial beach that they made? They did? Ah, okay, I guess I was remembering correctly. The seashore resort has been renowned as a first-class must-visit vacation hotspot for years, thanks to its breathtaking sights and pleasant environment. Our next destination is the Liberal Kingdom. Although Liberal is firmly situated in the western side of the continent, its relative positioning towards the south granted a warm, temperate climate, which is why in recent years, tourists have been flocking across its borders in droves. Liberal also boasts a great many mountainous regions and is surrounded by clear blue skies on its south and west sides, lending the area not only a nice relaxing sea breeze, but also swaths of natural attractions for all to enjoy. Liberal mention, let's go! And speaking of Liberal, Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake, I can't wait to play it. You know what, I was worried for a moment, or well, I mean there's still probably room to worry, but like, I remember when they showed off some early gameplay and all that stuff, they had Joshua use Swin's battle animation instead of his usual battle animation, although it seems like in the newest trailers they have since corrected it, but I'm just like, how do you use Swin's battle animation versus Joshua's usual thing where like, I think Joshua's battle pose was like him holding up his arms like in like a cross arm kind of thing, holding both daggers upwards, I believe. But yeah, but then he went to like Swin's where he, like, I think it's kind of like he had like a ice pick grip or whatever the heck for his like left hand, and then he had like no. I think like, okay, I forget which directions Swin holds his weapons in, but yeah, basically how Swin holds his weapons, because Swin's the GOAT. Swin's so goated that Joshua, that like that it affects Joshua's battle pose in the past 7 years, like way before. Finally, we turn our attention to the Central East, with its in-development resorts in Valis. Although Valis itself is an attractive destination in its own right, they have been investing heavily of late into a number of in-development Central Eastern resorts outside the city. They can be found alongside the coastline and on nearby islands. These resorts aim to compete with Elsheim's Whitehaven and propose to provide top-notch service to their guests, so vacationers in search of a nice, pleasant respite should add them to their travel bucket list. A Valis-funded hotel's reputation for high-quality guest service and management know-how in ecological landscaping has led wealthy entrepreneurs and landowners to come knocking on Valis' door, requesting consultation for projects involving the transformation of privately owned islands and mountains into full-blown resorts. Some clients have even outsourced these projects to them entirely. In this day and age, you never know when a patch of land could suddenly turn into a Valis-backed luxury resort. Huh. Valis getting paid out the wazoo for all these, like, construction or landscaping projects, huh? I wonder if that'll come into play at some point. Okay, so as far as I know, we've done everything else optional aside from the Forest PG. We talked and bought all the... what was it? We walked around and talked to all the shopkeepers and bought out everything that I could, with the exception of the Barracuda shop right here. And yeah, I did double check the thing at the White Whale Inn and everything. Okay, let's go check out the Forest PG before we move on.
What do we have here?
Let's see. A prized possession. About 9 years ago, I happened to lose a childhood treasure of mine here in Messeldam. I know the area seems a little far-fetched, but I'm hoping it's still somewhere in the city. Would you be willing to help search for it? I'll be waiting for your answer at the chapel. Francisca? Alright. So this is where you were. Francisco, right? You're the one that put up the Forest BG? Forest BG? Then you must be... Spriggan, yeah, from Arc Ride Solutions. He just happened to be in Messeldam for some business. Anyway, not to jump the gun or anything, but can you fill us in on the details of your request? Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Let's discuss this where we won't disturb the others. So your request said you wanted us to look for something important to you. What would that be exactly? Right, I suppose that's the best place to start. I'm looking for a music box. One with a little ballerina on top. It has a crank you can turn to play music. The ballerina will even spin as if she's dancing. Oh, I've seen those before. They're so cute. I agree. It was incredibly dear to me when I was a little girl. You see, my father was a busy man, and because I didn't get to see him very often, he decided to have a gift made for me to remind me of his love. It sounds like he cared for you a great deal. He did, yes, but unfortunately, there came a time when we had to depart from Messeldam. I had no choice but to leave the music box behind. It's been on my mind ever since. I've always longed for the day I could come back and look for it. It's only now, 9 years later, that I've finally been able to visit. So you're trying to find the music box while you're still in town? Yes, of course. There's no guarantee it's still here, but if there's even the slightest chance. Even if you can't find the music box itself, any information on where it might be would be more than enough. Does this sound like something you could help me with? Well, I think I got the gist of your request at least. You had no choice but to leave it behind though? Sounds like something crazy must have happened. Yeah, that does seem a little strange. It's not exactly hard to bring a music box with you. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. There's really nothing more I can say. I apologize. Well... Listen, if there's stuff you feel you can't share, I get it. I mean, dealing with complicated matters is practically our whole business. But at the end of the day, you can't really expect us to head out on search for some music box without having all the info. I didn't mean to... No, I'm just making more excuses. Hey, you don't have to be so rude about it. Not like I don't get why you're skeptical though. Is there a reason you can't ask the police or brazen for help? I prefer not to complicate the situation personally. I only want my music box back. I did think about trying to find it on my own, but I'm a bit hesitant to go wandering around town. Look, I really would like to help you out, but it's ultimately up to our leader here. What do you think, Van? Let's see. She's got reservations about telling the truth, but doesn't feel like it's because of a life or death situation. Still, something's bugging me though. Not that I stopped it before per se, but what to do? Alright, we'll take the case. You did go through all the trouble of putting out a Forest PG. Plus, it might be nice to do some extra legwork while we're in town. Oh, thank you so much. Words can't explain how much this means to me. So, is there anything else you can tell us about this music box? Seriously, any info will be helpful, or any info at all will be helpful. Well, my memories can be a bit hazy at times, but I'll try my best. As I mentioned, it's a music box with a little ballerina on top. I think it was made of ceramic. Yes, if I'm remembering correctly, I was told it came from a famous workshop here in Messeldam. Oh, you must mean the Opal Factory across from the public bathhouse. Sounds like that should be the place where we start asking around. Oh, let's get going then. Gotta strike it while the iron's hot.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Alright.
Got a question for you.
A music box with a ballerina? Again, huh? That's an interesting reaction. You know something? Funnily enough, I happened to come across some old paperwork on it recently, so yes, I do. Well, that certainly makes things easier. Let's start with the simple stuff then. I'm guessing it was your shop that made the music box. That's right, it was actually crafted by my grandfather, but the request for it was made roughly a decade ago. The order slip mentioned it was a present for the customer's daughter, who wanted to be a ballerina. Money didn't seem to be an issue for the man who ordered it though. I imagine he must have been a real up-and-comer. That's why my grandfather felt so much pressure to make it perfect. He poured all of his know-how into that thing. I don't think there was a single piece he was more proud of. Huh. Sounds like this is more of a luxury item than I thought. It really is. And considering the last time I looked it over, I imagine it's still appraised at 100,000 mira. His craftsmanship was like no other. Losing a treasured childhood music box with very intricate detailing and craftsmanship on it. You say you moved out she said she moved out 9 years ago, but for some reason you just couldn't take it back. It just hadn't, just family, personal reasons that like, we just had to go. You couldn't just take a small ass music box with you. But then 9 years later, just asking for it and it just happens to be appraised at 100,000. What? Wait, you've seen it before? Yep, just last month actually. I'm not sure if you'll be pleased to hear this or not, but an antique dealer brought it in. He wanted me to refurbish some parts of the doll that fell off. Oh, talk about a coincidence. I only realized it was my grandfather's work when I noticed his signature on the back. That's what got me digging through our old documents in the first place. Anyway, your best bet is probably going to be the antique dealer. No telling if he still has that music box though. Right. If the repair was last month, he may have already sold it. I suppose we should at least try to find him though. Yeah. You know if the guy's still in the area? Well, I've seen him around, sure, but I'd be careful if I were you. He's not exactly known for being the reputable type. Word is that he buys some of his goods through the black market. I've even heard that he has dealings over in the underground club in the back streets. Black market goods, huh? That doesn't sound great. Well, it's the only lead that we got right now. Come on, let's head to that club. Oh, god damn it! Thanks for the info, Ivan. Man, I was trying to avoid going to. God damn it! I was hoping that it would have been in any other part of town. God damn it! Okay, I guess we gotta trigger a main story thing out of order here. I say out of order because of the usual way I want to do things, but god damn it. Gotcha. You want to wait over there, buddy? This isn't your everyday establishment. Maybe not, but places like these are a surefire bet for underworld intel. That's about the size of it. Would you rather wait outside, kiddo? There's no need to coddle me. It's only the middle of the day, so we'll just take 3 mocktails. Right away, sir. I didn't realize bars even offer non-alcoholic drinks. Depends on the joint, but it's not too uncommon while it's still light out. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Just right for an afternoon pick-me-up. I have to agree. You got some killer skills, barkeep. That's very flattering, sir. I'm not just talking about cocktails, by the way. Oh. It's hard to tell by looks alone, but you're packing a lot of muscle under that uniform. I've noticed the glances you sneak at the door and customers. That's more vigilance than a typical bartender needs. My take is that you double as this club's bouncer. I'm lost for words. Are you perhaps involved in some form of detective work? Well, that's one way to put it. You wouldn't happen to be an ex-Jaeger called Robson, would you? I heard your story from Dingo. You were acquainted with him? That was a telling response. So you knew each other too? Yes. As you presumed, I'm Robson. Dingo has done much for me in the past. Shame what became of him. So you already heard the news. Even now, I struggle to believe it. Since you're a close friend of his, it would be my pleasure to accommodate you in whatever way I can. That being said, I would advise you not to bring his name up in front of the owner. Did something happen between them? In a sense. You see, our club's highest earner used to be a hostess by the name of Mistress. That's the lady from the Black Light District. Oh, yeah! She was the one in front. Yeah. Mistress, huh? I knew she and Dingo got acquainted while he was in Messeldam. But it sounds like there's more to the story. I can't discuss this too openly, but at the time, Mistress was being blackmailed into doing the owner's bidding. Dingo was the one who pulled every trick in the book to secure her freedom. It would seem the owner harbors a grudge over it to this very day. Damn, that's one hell of a history. What brings your investigation here, if I may ask? I would be happy to answer any questions you have to the best of my ability, Mr. Call me Van. I'm a Spriggan from the capital. Ah, the one from the rumors. I'm here in Messeldam to find something, so we're out doing a little info gathering. Have you noticed any sketchy developments here lately? Particularly in relation to Armada? The police were scouring the place as part of their own investigation not too long ago, but as far as I'm aware, they didn't discover anything of note. In truth, however, the owner has worked with Armada on numerous past occasions. It was only ever to line his own pockets, however, so he is likely ignorant of their inner workings. Even if he weren't, he's crafty enough to keep the police from delving into him too deeply. So we actually gave him the slip? Sounds like interrogating him won't get us much of anywhere then. There are many others in this town that are also connected to Armada in some shape or form. In most cases, however, it was that they were either threatened or exploited. The only people who truly know what went on in Armada will be those who work directly under them. But the way I understand it, each and every member was arrested at the end of last year. That is the extent of my knowledge. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. No, or not at all. This gives us a much better grasp of things. Yeah, you definitely saved us some trouble down the road. That pleases me to hear. We'll hit you up again if we need anything else. Heck, even if we don't, we might just stop by for more drinks. I'll save you a spot at the counter. Aw, what a nice guy.
May I help you?
Northport Gin for Renee. Whiskey bonbons. Lemon sour? Pleasantly sour lemon drink also comes as a non-alcoholic version. Dark bisque. Shrimp bisque dyed jet black with squid ink.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll do the side quest first.
Let me ask you something.
Normally this wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I got the feeling the owner won't take too kindly of us, But I got a feeling the owner won't take too kindly to us asking a lot of questions. Might be easier to see if any of the dancers might know something. Excuse me, miss? Oh, got a tip for me, mister? Feel free to put it anywhere you want. That's not what we're here for. if possible, we would like to ask you something. Catcher might act like he's all grown up, but he's still just a kid, huh? Catcher explained that they were looking for an antique dealer. Oh, you're looking for that guy, are you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's here today. Good, sounds like we're in luck. But where is he? I haven't seen anyone matching his description so far. Hey, the guy that just walked out of the bathroom. Yep, that's him. He's probably got some business with the owner today. Stops by to sell his wares here every now and then. Probably uses this place as a sort of hunting ground. Finds suckers who are into buying old junk, then pulls them into another room for a sales pitch. So yeah, he's a little shady, but he's also a great tipper. That makes him okay in my book. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Alright then, let's see what this guy's got to say.
Let me ask you something.
Huh? A music box with a ballerina on top. Damn, I finally get it off my hands and now someone takes an interest. You sold it? Yep, gave it to the new owner a few days ago. Sorry, pal. I was afraid of that. I figured it wouldn't be so simple. Mind telling us who you sold it to? The original owner's looking for it. The original owner, huh? Yeesh, I don't want nothing more to do with that mess. It was some old lady. Pretty sure I saw her wandering around over by the docks this morning. Think she was wearing a yellow scarf. Thanks for the tip. By the way, what do you mean by get it off my hands? From what we've heard, the former owner of the Orbital Factory put in a whole load of effort into that thing. The old man was pretty famous at his trade, wasn't it? Or wasn't he? I kinda expected people to be banging down your door for it. Yeah, well, I thought the same thing. Hell, that's why I bought it in the first place. I even brought it down to the club to try to sell it to somebody who might be into antiques. The only thing is, every one of them told me that music box comes with a lot of baggage. The music box comes with... wait, what? Wait, was it cursed? Wait, baggage? What do you mean by that? Sorry, lady, but if I told you, I'd be wrapped up in it myself. Anyway, to make a long story short, if I couldn't sell it to some sleazeball, I figured I'd just target your average Joe instead. That's how I finally managed to get rid of it. Not sure how I feel about you selling something with a sketchy history to the general public. Anyway, we should try to find the old lady and see what she can tell us. Yeah, if we're lucky, she might be willing to make a trade. Sounds like a plan. He said she was over by the docks, so let's go take a look. Huh. You're gonna track down the old lady who bought that music box or something. It's none of my business, but I did spot her over by the wharf. Couldn't tell if she's couldn't tell if she's still there or not, though. And yeah, we'll get back to the dialogue in Club Barracuda later. I just want to make sure I get all the 4SPG stuff done. Although, just double checking though. Let me just make another save here if we got like a potential dialogue choice to make here for an outcome. Man, I wish I was playing this at 120 FPS, man. I miss like how smooth the camera feels as you pan around when even when you're just running around. Gazing out at this ocean never fails to refresh my mind.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, a music box with a ballerina. Why, yes, I actually just purchased something like that the other day. Looks like we're on the right track. That music box brought back a fond memory of mine. A fond memory, but everyone says that it has history with a lot of baggage on it. As in, even just playing the music on it would bring some kind of like misfortune or something. I was so moved when I saw it, I thought surely Adius must be guiding my hand. You said it brought back a fond memory? Well, you see, I used to teach ballet several years ago. I suppose it's been over a decade by now. One day a little girl I used to teach brought in that exact music box. Okay. She said her father had given it to her, and that it was her prized possession. Oh, you should have seen the glow on her face. I was a bit surprised by how lavish it was, but seeing her enthusiasm was enough to make me smile. How lavish? Huh. Unfortunately, a lot happened after that. Her family was separated, and everything in their home was auctioned off. Oh. Like, I know that's tragic, but why couldn't she tell us that? Oh, when I saw it, I could hardly believe something so dear to her had been sold along with everything else. I thought, why not buy it myself in case I get a chance to return it? Her family was separated? I wonder what happened. Wait a minute. The girl you're talking about must be... Yes, there's no doubt about it. Did the student of yours happen to be named Francisca? Oh, how did you know? I think I'm getting a clearer picture here. Van told the elderly woman about the request made by Francisca. Oh goodness, what a wonderful coincidence. It seems Adios really was calling me to buy that music box. My house isn't very far from here. Let me go get it for you all. That'd be great. Sorry again for all the trouble. If you'd rather not make the walk by yourself, we don't mind tagging along. Van and the others helped the old lady back to her house to retrieve the music box. After, the group headed to the chapel together to see Francisca. Oh, my old ballet teacher. I thought I'd never see you again. It's been far too long. I missed you so much. If no one else, I always hoped I'd get to see you again someday. Oh, I felt the very same. Though it may be a little more than happenstance, I'm so very pleased to see you again. My, look at how you've grown. You've become such a fine young lady. I see you're still just as quick to tears as when you were little, however. But, oh, you... A reunion after 9 long years. I'm getting a little misty-eyed myself. She must be overjoyed. Sorry to interrupt your get-together, ladies. But I've got the music box you're looking for right here. Mind checking to make sure we have the right one? Oh, I'm sorry. I was so wrapped up in the moment. Let me take a look. Yes, that's it. That's the one my father gave me. Oh, it's beautiful. I can tell your dad really cared about making you happy. The melody is rather nice as well. The crank turns just fine, so there's no need to worry about the inner mechanism being broken. Oh, that's a relief. I can't tell you how much it means for me to have this back. And to think you even brought my old teacher along. I don't know how I'll ever be able to repay you. Thank you so much for all that you've done. No thanks needed beyond the fee for our services. You know, I actually thought that music box might have been the other thing that we're looking for. But I didn't catch a single whiff of anything fishy, so I guess not. Wait, huh? Wait, you thought it was related to Armada? Wait, wonder what made you think that? It was just a nice gift from her father. Well, I'm guessing father was involved with the mafia. Oh, but Francisca, It's okay, ma'am. We're just fixers who happen to have a few run-ins with Armada in the past. It wasn't until we're in the middle of investigating that I started to realize what was actually going on. I see. So, you figured it out already. To be honest, having to keep it from you was starting to eat me up inside. If it's okay, I'd like to explain. Yeah, I'm still a little clueless over here, so that'd be great. Several years ago, my father was the most powerful man in Messeldam's criminal underworld. His name was, Enrique, Armada's former boss. Oh. Enrique? Why does that name sound so familiar? I think it was written in Dingo's notes. I see. So your father had the music box made for you over a decade ago. Then a year later, Dante's took over Armada. I suppose all this took place while your dad was still at the top of the underworld then. Well, to be honest, the rumors I heard about him aren't great. You're right. My father did many horrible things while he was with Armada. He used to be a traitor, but his craftiness got the better of him. That eventually led to his takeover of the Mafia. These days, he'd be considered a bit player in the grand scheme of things, but there was a time when he was feared even outside the city. However, my mother and I only ever knew him as a kind and gentle soul. Just like what he did for me with the music box, all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Well, people aren't always what you see on the surface, that's for sure. Yes, even so, the people of this town hold his name in contempt. To this day, there are many who carry a grudge against him. I was scared of what they might do if they found out who I was. Oh, that's why he didn't want anyone, and that's why he didn't want to ask anyone else for help, right? Yes. Hold on, we read something in a few notes a while back. It said that all of Enrique's family connections were killed. Well, the truth of the matter is that Francisca was the only one who survived. 9 years ago, my parents risked their lives to help me escape. However, in a town completely under Armada's control, there was nowhere for me to go. Oh, so then our recent dealings with Armada, and then, and their then elimination and everything, basically gave her the space to actually move back and not worry about getting, like, backstabbed or something. That was when an informant came to save me. He told me it was the least he could do to make amends for selling info to Dante's. Oh. Hey, that sounds like Dingo. Yeah, must have been him. Man, we're gonna see, like, the ripple effects of, like, Dingo's work and influence of, like, him trying to make amends, like, all throughout this game, huh? Oh, man. Like, Dingo's... Dingo gets around. We're probably gonna be seeing so often of, like, hey, I remember that Dingo guy, or hey, Dingo helped me out in the past. Or on the flip side, hey, that Dingo guy screwed me over and you're his friends? Alright, get him, boys. And then they just jump us. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm so gonna assume we're gonna see much more of this with future either side quests or even main story, like, down the line. I probably wouldn't think about Dingo main story until, like, maybe midway through or something like that. Only somebody Dante's thought highly of could have gotten her out alive. I suppose that makes sense. Wait, you know Dingo? Yeah, he was working in Edith as a reporter for a while, so he did informal work on the side though. Me being a Spriggan, made sense for us to do business, but in some ways, he was also kind of like an older brother. This has been an incredible day for coincidences. I owe him a debt of gratitude as well. You see, several days after that tragedy befell her family, Dingo appeared to me once more to say, Francisca wanted me to tell you something. He wanted me to know that she was safe, but warned me as to act as though she were dead. Ever since then, I've kept Francisca in my heart. I could only pray that we might meet again someday. I see. Makes this reunion all the sweeter, huh? Is it possible that Dingo's still in the capital? Oh, they haven't heard the news. I always hoped I'd be able to find him someday. He introduced me to a family that took me in as a foster child. If not for his connections, I might never have had a family again. Unfortunately, searching for him while Amada was still around was too dangerous. I've always regretted never telling him how grateful I was. Well... What's wrong? The thing is, Dingo passed away. It happened last year, while he was trying to follow up on Armada. In the end, it's because of the information he left us that we were able to fight back against Dante's. Oh dear. The guy was one hell of a reporter, that's for sure. even help me out sometimes too. A lot of what I know is through hearsay, but he seemed like a really great guy. I remember he saved Marielle when a politician targeted her for digging into his affairs. Yeah, he was the kind of guy who was always one step ahead of everyone else. So flawless, you almost hated him for it. And cared about other people to a fault. No matter what happened, you always knew you could count on him. Based on what he did for you, I guess he'd always been like that. Yes, even though he tried to feign disinterest, I could tell he was a gentle soul. But why? Why did that have to happen to someone like him? I lost everything because of Almada, and now Dingo too? I never got to thank him. Oh, Francisca, I know it hurts, dear. Everything will be alright. Wherever he is now, I'm sure he knows how you feel. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so emotional. I'm sure he meant a lot more to you than he did to me. You got nothing to apologize for. It's good to know there's one more person out there who misses him just as much as we do. I'm glad I finally found the courage to come to Messeldam. I've gotten back so much of what I lost. Irreplaceable things. And it's all thanks to you. And despite knowing that Dingo is gone now, even if I can't thank him in person, the least I could do is continue to live my life looking forward. Sounds like a good plan. I'm sure that's what he'd want for you too. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to. God, that's for SPG, by the way. Oh yeah, I know. I'm glad we decided to take on her case though.
That's one job behind us.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Thank you again for all your help. I actually plan to walk these streets again from now on, as a way of moving forward with my life. It still frightens me to be sure, but I'm told that this place has been relatively peaceful recently. Continuing to turn away from my past would only disrespect Dingo's memory. No doubt today's events were Adios' guidance at work, but it also feels as though we have that informant to thank for bringing us together. While the two of us never spoke much, he is something of a benefactor to me as well. I pray that his soul, as well as all of Francisca's family, is able to rest in peace. Alright. So, I think before we go through the other main story points, let's go clear out the dialogue in Club Barracuda. Actually, I should probably just fast travel there. I can't help but sense fate's hand at work, bringing an acquaintance of Dingo's through the door after all this time. Nonetheless, I'm really this club's bartender, or at times its bouncer. Wait, talking about the quality early on throughout the game? Oh. But yeah, I wonder how much deeper a lot of the other 4SPGs go if cause it seemed like, obviously, seems like a pretty simple cycle is just go find the thing. Yeah, I was not expecting that much detail going further into Dingo's, efforts to make amends for, working, doing, work for Almada and some other stuff like that as he, reported on all kinds of, other shady affairs and just, doing all the things he did in Daybreak and we heard from, hearsay from other people. So yeah, this is just the start of how a lot of the more story-heavy 4SPGs are. Oh man. Oh wait, did I read that one? Sorry. And while that regrettably limits the ways in which I can help you, do let me know if you're ever in need. And though this may be remiss of me to say as an employee, watch your back around the owner. Man, I wonder... Oh, is this the owner? Mr. Steve. Well now, is that a new customer I see? It takes a discerning eye to step into our club. No need to be tense. Release your inhibitions and, cruise away. You seek entertainment of a more titillating nature, no? This must be the owner that bartender was talking about. He seems like a cheerful guy at first glance. Yeah, gives off a whiff of something unsavory though. At the very least, he was involved with Armada, and it doesn't show on his face one bit. Keep your guard up around him. Our pole dancing performances over there have become quite popular. Frankly, I only added them as a way to fill the void. To fill the void my biggest earning hostess left upon her departure. They're paying off much faster than I anticipated, however. The mirror-making business never grows dull. Ah, jeez. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Show us more of those goods, baby. Oh my god, you can see like the little like his complexion, like the little blush on his face. So I'm assuming he drank a whole shit ton before going up here. I knew they saved the best girls for the middle of the day. Dumping work so I could come here instead was a right call. Oh jeez. Armada's downfall hasn't changed the owner of this place one bit. I wonder who's going to make a patsy out of this year. Not that it's any of my business. I'm just here to make as much money as I can while he keeps the doors open. That's the long and short of it. What a role model. Oh boy, I forgot to go through all the dialogue. In some ways, the owner is easy to figure out. As long as your interests align with his, everything's all sunshine and rainbows. Assuming you know how to avoid getting thrown under the bus, that is. Luck's trying to live the good life. More like ignore like his responsibilities and everything. Oh yeah, wait. Tokens. Yeah. Okay. And I think with this, we'll go get the Garten portal here and then see how Detective Nate's doing over there.
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
Hey, you found the portal. Wasn't too painful, right? So this is what they look like. Incredible. And we're the only ones who can see them? I imagine so. Judging by the virtual router, though having said that, I'd say this is closer to AR than VR. Ooh, someone's in the know. You're right. This here tech's an example of augmented reality. With it, you can find more spots like these in a handful of places around Edith and convert them into portals. But there's more. Now that it's all prepped to go, Marduk's support is finally ready to launch. And that's what exactly? Just a little virtual service we're offering to help with things besides clearing floors in the Garten. Take a peek next time you go online, okay? Oh? Marduk's support can now be accessed.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further.
Plus 50 craft points for all. You need more Marduk points? Dude, okay. Cause yeah, that's one thing I noticed as I was doing my runs. I was like, no one has their health, EP, or craft points restored after clearing out a floor. So they have it built in here, but you had to... they're doing the Trails of Third thing here, where you had to kill... Well, Trails of Third was win 5 battles. Oh my gosh, she really is just intentionally just bouncing her fucking chest in front of us while we're like on the screen here. Bro. I like Mirabelle. It's such a like fun little contrast to how Reset is. BGO selection service?
Song? Alrighty then.
Oh, right.
Okay, playing it now. Take your time, okay? Request accepted. Okay, playing it now.
Oh my god, dude. How long has it been since I heard this? Dude. It's been like... Bro, it's been like 6 years, give or take. Holy shit.
Take your time. Okay, playing it now.
Oh, do I want this for? Liber Arc for field exploration. Honestly, you know what? Sure. Although, what did this one sound like again? No, not that one.
Request accepted.
Okay, field battle. Oh yeah! Then Fate of the Fairies. For field battle? No, I think if anything, like sophisticated fight for field battle. Then command battle though. Nah, just kidding. Although honestly, like I really like the normal battle music, so I'm not gonna change it. Fate of the Fairies so good. Oh yeah. Like I remember when I first played Trail's first chapter for my very first time, like 7 years ago. I was very surprised by how much I liked sophisticated fight. That I was just like vibing every single time I started a fight. So wait, hacking trials? Oh, you get Marduk points for doing the trial? Oh, okay, now we got, oh my god, okay.
Access granted. I'm going in. That's a good law. Now do me a bypass the security.
Oh, I forgot I can move the thing.
That's a good law. Now no sweat.
Alright, I go my way.
That's a good law. Now do me
Oh,
a
whoops.
solid and open up.
Oh shit.
This is kid stuff. I bypassed the
Like, my
security.
fucking fingers are like misplaced so hard on my keyboard. Checkpoint. Oh. Man, like, this would be so much easier if I was doing this on controller because of, like, how familiar the control layout is. It feels a bit weird because, like, with keyboard, because... mainly, like, the placements or, like, the letters that they use. Huh. Oh, you actually...
I'm not done yet.
Oh, you actually get tagged by them, like, if you're... Oh, shit. Ow, 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 shit.
Time's almost up. Confirming surroundings. This is kid stuff. I bypassed the security.
I can make it. I got time. No, I don't. Or do I? I did it.
As good as unlocked. Welcome. I've got all your support needs covered.
Okay, how bad can level 2 be?
Access granted.
Because, like...
I'm going in.
Again, like my hand positioning is like a bit weird. Wait, 2 minute 40? Oh shit.
Oh, now I've done it. I'll be more careful
Really?
this time.
Wait.
Conducting search. Ah!
Oh. Oh, it goes that way? Wait, what's the pathing here? Oh, actually, like sweeps all the way. Oh shit. Occasionally, you have the opportunity to set traps for defense units. The Mayor be here. These traps will temporarily incapacitate them. Search range ineffective. Once a certain amount of time passed, it will release and it'll be okay.
This is kid stuff. I bypassed the security.
What the? Wait.
I'm not done yet.
It's so weird because like you can't like finally move between parts. Like you can only move like one giant square at a time. So even going up like, oh my god, this wastes so much time. Cause yeah, like you have to move a one giant square and you can't just like slowly creep up. That's the thing that mainly feels off for me. Oh yeah.
That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and open up. No
God,
sweat.
fuck my fucking hand placement.
This is kid stuff. No sweat. Conducting search.
Ah, come on!
I'm not done yet. This is kid. Time's almost up. No sweat.
Go faster, Mayor.
I made it! This thing's as good as unlocked. Welcome to Marduk support.
Okay, so what the fuck is level 3 then? So we had to like put in traps so that search bots would get disabled for a small duration. So wait, what's the next thing here?
Access granted. I'm going in. That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and open up. No sweat.
What? Oh, so fast!
I'm not done yet.
Again, you can only move giant squares at a time. You can't just like go part way.
That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and I bypass the security.
Mayor was here.
That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and open up. No sweat.
It seems like they sweep in a giant circle. No, they do not. They do not sweep in a giant circle.
Conducting search.
Can I cut it? Yes. You know, this is where my keyboard's rapid trigger, like, fucking things is screwing with me right now. Because I have a Wooting right now, and I saw my profile on that... Oh, shit. I saw my profile on that if you slightly let up on pressing your key, and then just begin pressing down before even, like, your actuation point would even be up, then it basically makes it so that the key presses, like, even if you didn't raise it all the way back up.
That's a good lock. Now do me a solid and no sweat.
Oh, you have to turn yourself in the direction. Wait, that's so... Oh, you have to disjoint the... Oh. You had to disjoint the bots? That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Like, because you can't just, like... There is no, like... there's no fine movement when it comes to weaving between search bots. It is a lot more clunky than what it looks like. Oh my god. Because I was like, what was it? When that one bot was disabled, and I was following close behind the other search bot without triggering the detection. Like, I was holding left the entire time to make it to the side, but then, oh my god, like, it won't let you go left until you're at the center of the new square or tile that you move onto. Last part is nasty, you have to desync them. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, part of me doesn't mind the skill in trying to desync patrol bots, but the issue is, like, the clunkiness of needing a full tile separation to then weave around them. Because the space is huge, but you have to be... you need to have a gigantic-ass clearance to actually be eligible to move to the next tile. Now that's going to be my potential issue as we probably do some other orbital chests and stuff. Although, I would assume, like, they're not going to pull a Campanella where we would have to hack our way through a lock to save our lives like we did with playing Pom Pom Party in Crossbow. I hope. So, it wouldn't be too bad if I basically just kind of messed up and we had to reset the whole thing. But if it's for, like, a story thing, like with Campanella and Pom Pom Party and in Azure, oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna have some words.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
So wait, repair data for unique...
Good stuff.
Hey, look better suited for hot weather than Kincaid's usual outfit. See, I was on a Garten grind. Oh yeah. I mean, I only cleared a total of 6 times. Not enough to unlock everybody's Orban slots, but I assume I got enough RNG just through the sheer amount of shard tokens we threw at the whole thing to basically claim everything. Wait, what? Oh, you only get 1 glasses day. Shit. Man, Falcom, you know what would really help here? If we had a model view preview of the accessory we want to make. How am I supposed to know the difference between classic, sporty, and bikers? Sporty. It works out since I can't carry any more data that it spams me with skill stones. Oh, so like once you get enough for, once you get enough to claim one thing, it doesn't bloat the loot pool any further. Okay, that's nice actually. But I kind of wish that they take into account how many of something you can claim from a shop at a time, so that like we would get like 3 sunglasses data because there are 3 sunglasses to choose from here, and not just like one only. Sun visor with Ingert, Etoile, Serlino, Red Star. Gotta go with the Ingert boys. Let's see the mask. Black mask, red mask. Well, obviously silver. Backpack with a plush bear. Kruger survival. Ah, Kruger survival, sure. Inner tube. Blue star. False ears data. Oh, you piece of shit. You have to make me choose? Of course I'm gonna go for the foxtail. Who do you think I am? Let's see. Ambience. An item that spawns sparkly stars? Oh, you have like little like particle effects around someone? Spinning sweets.
Appreciate your business. Let me know
Oh,
if
you can
need
change.
anything, okay?
Oh, if I actually did the portal thing, I could have actually saved so much time. Oh my god.
Appreciate your business.
Okay.
We've got the good stuff.
Ooh, I can go make my yellow pendulum right now. Actually, fuck it. Oh, is the bottom chat? Oh shit. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Bratzu.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Wait. Oh, it has everyone's like upgrades and shit like right here. Oh my god, I could have made my grinding sessions a bit easier if I actually like did the portal thing. Well, I know we don't have access to them like because of the point of the story that we're at, but fuck it. Screw it, I got money. Spam out, clearly I'm moving up in the world. No, it's been like these bots have been around for like practically a year plus at this point. Oh, these are just the men's and women's stuff. Magic evasion, but lower. Nah, I'll pass on those. Oh, so this is where the nomadic shoes came from. Oh. Prima shoes. Honestly, I don't like these choices because I would much more value the movement points than anything else. I know I had some back and forth with like some friends of mine when they're talking about like the move stat in the earlier Trails games, notably like Sky and Crossbow games. But honestly, like at least my time playing through hard mode, there were some times when just having a gigantic range of motion just felt like a really big QOL thing. I mean, obviously, like, you know, you would always attack or cast to then move around, or you always, like, basic attack to move around or use a craft instead of just plain moving. but there were just some small situations where I got out of dodge by just moving from one side of the field all the way to the other. So I still stick to valuing movement, especially now more than ever with Daybreak systems.
Appreciate your business.
Okay, so Orbman settings, trade, repair.
We've got the good stuff.
Oh. So you can straight up sell or... Oh, okay. So then... Excess, or what was it? Points can be used to buy the skill stones and vice versa. So 1 is 10. And to buy, or to sell 1 is 10, to buy 1 is 20. Okay.
Appreciate your business.
So that's what the Marduk points are for then. And then there's this one. Wait. Oh, it's only plus 55. Oh. How many times do you need to upgrade this shit? Okay. You son of a bitch.
Come back anytime.
Actually, I could get like one quick thing for Elaine because that would basically just finish off. No, no reason. They're not here for the main story. All right. They learned that the reverie tree is too broken. All right. Okay. Now that we got all that out the way. All right. Nate, how you doing, buddy? I just make another save.
Arc Ride Solutions?
Well, look at who it is. You're that detective. Nate, right? Nice to see you.
Right back at you, Judith. Fancy meeting you here.
Of course he immediately, like... Okay. Don't you have a girlfriend, dude, or did you break up with her in like the 3 months from Daybreak 1 to 2?
I guess those rumors about you being in town for a shoot were... Hold on a second! It doesn't explain what the rest of you were doing in Messeldam!
Look, we were hired to like help out with the shoot. An actor was running late, that's all. We're here on a work trip. Same as you, I'd wager. She dumped him. Again? Let me guess. Tidying up after Almada's turning out to be more than just a year-end job. Boy, you really know how to hit the mark. I gotta tell you, rounding up every organization on the fringe is a slog. We've been making arrests ever since we arrived there last month. Worst of all, they got 6 of us guys grinding up one room at the inn. It's like sleeping in a sardine can. He's going off on a venting session. Works for me. Let's see if we can get him to spill a few beans. So they brought in E this... Blech. Okay, hold on. Streamer needs another water break. So they brought in E this best and brightest, huh? The brunt of the investigation must have been a breeze after that. Well, what can I say? It just comes easy to me. But the police can't take all the credit. The guild and the CID are in high gear on this too. Naturally, we've cleaned up all of Armada's stragglers. Same goes for any group they've so much as shaken hands with. So you can just focus on filming worry-free, Judith. That's, good to hear. So in other words, they haven't found anything worth mentioning. If that's the case, why haven't you gone back to the capital yet? Well, we're talking about a pretty wide-reaching mafia here. There's still a few bits and bobs that need clearing up, like the finer parts of their cash flows. But hey, that's just a tiny slice of it. We got most of the rest on lock. And that's what makes us the best and brightest. So I see. Not so bright, huh? Guess that means people in the know about Armada's legacy and short supply now. Well, that gives us the gist of things. It is if you get any new info, Mr. Best and Brightest. Sure thing. Leave it to me. Wait a minute. What should I have to share information with you guys? Also, my voice hella cracked there. Oh shit. I'm sorry that peaked. Oh my god. Sure, took him long enough. That's about the small stuff. Oh my god. my fucking voice there. We still got a lot to clear up regarding Armada's cash flows and affiliates. But they shouldn't have any stragglers left standing at this point. Anyway, keep us updated if you and your team come across any new intel. Armada's been cleared out as of last year, but we still have lingering concerns about any channels or hazardous goods of theirs that may remain. Having a few officers from Edith here help root them out has been a real godsend. True peace can only come after we ensure that no one can misuse what the Mafia has left in its wake. Every crooked cop Armada had in their pocket has already been rounded up and placed behind bars. Messeldam police should have a smoother time conducting investigations and maintaining public safety from here on out. I'd like to believe that our collaboration with the Edith PD is going to prove quite useful in that regard. Wait. Hey, wait. Since when did you have something new here? Wait, what?
Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
Wait, did I miss something? Wait, what's the new thing that was mentioned here?
Hope to see you again.
What?
Alrighty. Allow me to assist.
Was it because of the Forest PG that reset it despite the fact that I cleared out his inventory the first time around? Weird.
Hope to see you again.
Huh. What was I gonna... Oh, right, that's what I was forgetting.
I'll treasure it.
Thank you.
Wonder what this'll go for. Just kidding.
You have my thanks.
Thanks a bunch, Dan.
Alright, so we got all that. And... all we have is over here now. Wait. Oh. I guess like walking over there triggers time. I thought that like the main story thing was like these NPCs reacting to someone getting shaken down by a gangster here. I was like, wait, why is there not a cutscene playing? Have I fished all the fishies? Oh yeah. I checked all the fishing spots and there's only like 3 new ones. At least as far as I've seen. But yeah, it's actually really nice that when you go fishing, they give you a list of all the possible fish that you can get. So you can like just feel around and then just see like the list alternate based on where you're fishing exactly. So yeah, that's nice to kind of get a pretty solid confirmation of like, hey, you got everything, move on. Because yeah, before you just had to like feel it out, and you just like, you basically like, once you basically just had to read up on it. Like, you basically just go like fish up like 4 possible fish out of a spot, and once you see that you've gotten 4 different kinds of fish from one spot, you know you've exhausted all that the area has. Even if you like don't realize that you're fishing up the same fish or whatever.
It's fishing time.
But yeah, here you can just see whether or not there is any more valuable fish here or whatever. But I'm pretty sure with all the fishing spots that I came across, I'm pretty sure that like it's just only up to like the red perch or whatever. At least until we get to yet another new area to kind of work on. Wait. Wait. What do you mean rank A for? Oh. I thought rank A was the fish rarity. No, you're fucking telling me there's RNG on whether or not every single fish has a... Okay, they didn't mention that, or did I miss the... What the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. It's RNG. This is gonna be an easier way to catch higher rarity, you would hope. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like just based on how the rest of the Trails games have done their fishing, and also with like how Cold Steel 3 and 4 went, like, we just need proper upgrades to, I would assume, increase the likelihood of higher ranked fish. There's no point trying to go crazy for it now, especially for like the early fish. The early fish here should be a little bit more commonplace. If not, whatever. Like, we're still quite a ways away from Kai no Kiseki, so I might entertain the idea of just like new game plussing it to get the run back for rank A fish. I don't know. Let's just try like...
Let's do this.
Let's just try one time.
There. That's it. Nice, I got one.
It really is RNG like that. Oh my god. Okay, let's try one more time. So it's not based on how well you reel in the fish.
That's it. Nice, I got one.
Huh. So wait, you wouldn't waste too much time. Rank A fish when you can only become when you see a big catch thing. It will show up next to a probability. That's not the spot for rank A fish. There's a specific spot for it. Huh. I mean, I didn't really ask for all the info about like the A rank fishing, but I guess that's nice to know. Huh. Wait, so it says big? I mean, you guys already blurted it out when I didn't really ask for all the extra info. But I mean, I've had my whole thing about excessive backseating, but okay, I mean, I guess we'll just entertain what you guys
looks
have.
like a good fishing spot.
There's a specific spot? Interesting.
Ooh,
Let's
this
do
looks
this
like a
thing.
good fishing spot.
I'm guessing it's just that one of the specific spots that... Yeah, it's probably like over there or something. Yeah, no clue. You're speculating. But yeah, let's not like mention too much more about the A rank fish stuff. Like if I miss it, whatever. Like, please only tell me stuff when I actually ask for it. This was kind of unwarranted. Wanda, you never mentioned that this research trip would take us halfway across the country. Wait, no, that's Kokona from. Oh my gosh. What are they doing here? I was only hoping to push back my next deadline. I mean, take it easy and go cafe hopping. Crowning you, numbskull, you sloppy, thoughtless ogre. Huh? But you're the one who said you wanted to travel around gathering material. If this isn't working out though, I could always take you back to Edith to work on the draft. Wait, hold that thought. I think I just had a breakthrough. I knew you would, Miss Kokona. That settles it. Let the field work continue. Oh my god. Things always end up like this whenever Cronin's involved. I'll admit though, even this is preferable to the agony of artist/writer's block. There has to be somewhere in this town where I can laze around. I didn't realize how crime-infested Messeldam's back alleys were. Still, Miss Kokona and her work are depending on me. I'll keep her safe, come what may. I swear it on my life as her editor. Oh my god. According to our intel, this should be Armada's old headquarters, but this isn't exactly what I was expecting. Ah, right. Yeah, after the place got abandoned, it fell under police jurisdiction. Once Armada was out of the picture, they put the building up for auction and another company snatched it up. Some people just have too much money to throw around. They even did some remodeling by the look of it. The sign up there says Zecht Arms. Wait, didn't they show up in Erasion? Oh great, those guys. Yep, the lady from the side quest, that whole thing. To the public, they're just an up-and-coming manufacturer. But dig deeper, and crooked practices abound. Rumor has it they developed and produce illegal weaponry, distribute archaisms on the black market, and more. Dingo's notebook even mentions that they were suppliers to Armada. They also have an axe to grind with Master Barkhorn. Didn't realize you've been investigating them too, though, Katra. I couldn't help myself after everything that happened. Still, to think they would buy up Armada's old property. It's definitely shady, but it's not like they were directly working under Armada. Yeah, all their dealings aside, the company was founded outside of Calvert. On top of that, this building's been searched by the police several times over. I can't really see them leaving any traces of Armada behind. Which probably means no legacy either, huh? Oh well. Wanna try somewhere else? Yes, let's. Hold on. You can grab me some shards. Okay, we'll get the dialogue done soon.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
Let's do this thing.
There! That's it!
Nice, I got one.
A bee. Let me try again.
There! That's it!
Nice, I got one.
Oh. And you can't try to fish like over there. Oh well. Ooh, that's as much unloading as I can handle for now. The amount of freight coming in from the north has really been on the rise. But enough about that. Now that we're ashore, it's time to have the night of my life. Is he gonna go to the club? This is private company property. Unless you have an appointment, I'm going to have to ask that you leave. Nothing personal though. I'm only part of the firm the building's owner's outsourcing security to. If you got business with the tenants, just head inside and speak with their representative directly. Good day. How may I be of service? If you're looking to enter the upper floors, I'm afraid you'll need an appointment. I'd be happy to take a message though. Okay, so anything big to glean from there. Oh, we got a new sub event now. Oh.
Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing.
Oh, whoa there.
Sorry. Pardon me.
Well, someone's in a hurry. So much that he failed to notice us in his way. Huh, wonder what got him so worked up. He's headed for the back streets. Might be worth taking a look around there later.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
Let's do this thing.
Okay, anything else? As far as I can tell, should be good. What are we at with our... I think it should be a little while before we get to the next rank, so let's go.
Damn brat! Giving us the runaround!
You'd best hand over that briefcase if you want to get out of here in one piece.
Oh yeah? Sounds a little overkill to me. How's it hanging, fellas? Pretty ballsy raising a ruckus like this in broad daylight.
Clearly, you're no upstanding citizens if you're pointing a blade at a child. So, what's it gonna be? Wanna try your luck with the cops? Or us?
Shit, it's that Spriggan from the capital.
And he's got his lackeys with him.
Oh? You know about us? Word of our forest PGs must have clued you in. Evidently, we can't be too careful.
And let's get one thing straight here. I am not his lackey. I'm barely even an employee.
Liking makes a difference. Anyone who gets in our way is gonna end up 6 sarge under.
Damn, look at their guns. Wait, that has to be like Zecht arm shit.
Their weapons. These punks might be on the same level as Jaegers. No need to hold back. Let's beat them down quick.
Roger that.
Deploying shards.
Beginning combat test.
Combat test.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Here goes.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Make it count!
Activating skill.
Over here. Over you. Go, Tetra.
Pressure him and move in.
Activating skill.
Now! Attack!
Okay, the camera's going a little bit fun just because of the enclosed space that we're in.
A boost would work here.
Fall in the night. There's nothing I can't swipe. Spring Cat coming your way.
coming. Get ready.
Wait, didn't I have I think it was. Oh, they just straight up say Zecht arms. Oh no, is there no? Didn't I have an angle here for getting all 3 of them before?
Something's coming.
Ready to roll!
Weird.
Keep an eye on the enemy.
Weird. I thought I did. Oh. Oh well.
Twilight kick! It's go time! Activate the stone. Let's get this show on the road! I hope you're ready. Now for the climax! Grim Knight Wall!
This game's limit broken.
Forgive me.
Oh, okay, triple kill.
Developer.
They weren't all that tough, but their firearms sure packed a punch.
That they did. If my suspicions are correct, those weapons might be...
You alright, kid?
Yeah. Not a scratch on me. I'd have been a goner if it weren't for you 3. Thank you so much for saving... Whoops!
That's a pretty nice picture that you got there, boy. I wonder what that is.
There they go. All over the street, too.
Slow your roll a sec, alright? It's not like we're gonna run off on...
Van? Wait, that's...
You're coming with us. Alright, so what was he doing with a suitcase full of info on
Luka,
the
was
Genesis?
it? You said you're looking for your old man?
Luka!
That's right. It's been about 3 months since he went missing.
Just Luka. Okay.
It wasn't all that unusual at first. He'd always hop from job to job doing whatever work he could get. But eventually, I knew I had to track him down. Even Mom could tell something was up. Dad left this briefcase in his room, and I figured it might point me in the right direction. But then...
Those shifty-looking men appeared, and they've been tailing you ever since.
Backstreets or not, they wouldn't have cornered you like that unless the situation called for it. Don't you have any idea what this is about?
Not that I can say for sure.
That's so. Sounds to me like his pops got tangled up with the wrong side of the law.
I've been meaning to ask. You guys are professional problem solvers, right? Maybe you can help me find my dad? Or, better yet, we could all go look for him together.
Luka.
Except, I don't have much Mira on me. Aw, now what do I do?
Financial troubles aside, those thugs might try and come after you again. I'd feel a lot better if he had an adult with him, but... What's your call, Van?
There's definitely more going on here than meets the eye. But I'm sorry, Luka. I can't take your case.
Is it because I don't have the money? Or because I'm still a kid?
Nah, that's not the issue. The fact is, your dad's been MIA for 3 months. This is exactly the kind of thing the guild and police are equipped to handle. Better to go to your local authorities before resorting to some spriggan from out of town.
I get what you mean. It's just...
That's an odd reaction.
Chin up. Who knows? We might stumble into some info on your dad out there. In which case, we'll get in touch. How's that sound?
I'm a little disappointed, but... I understand. Let me know if you hear anything. Anything at all.
Could you tell us what your dad's name is?
It's a promise. But in return, you have to promise us not to run into any more danger alone. Deal?
It would kind of help if we got, you know, Luka's dad's name, so that if we do actually hear it in passing in our investigation, we could actually, like, get back to him on this.
Deal. You guys stay safe too.
Come on! What's his dad's name? God damn it. The innkeeper will watch over him for the time being, so we can rest easy. Yeah, not much room for an armed assault with all the foot traffic this place gets. So, do you think Luka's dad was caught up in something shady? Without a doubt. These streets won't turn squeaky clean overnight just because the mafia was wiped out. Messeldam's always been on the rough side, but that recent shift is making more waves and ripples. Luka getting jumped might be just another aftershock of Amada's big fall. I had a hunch this would lead back to them. It's bound to whenever the underworld comes up. The biggest tip-off was that photo. It was of the first Genesis, the one Agnes has. Couple that with Luka's pops having criminal ties to the in the city Amada called home, and it all points to one thing. You think his father was part of their ranks? But aren't all their members in custody? Amada was a huge syndicate. It's not impossible that a few stragglers slipped through the cracks. Not to mention, the city was their base of operations for a long while. So they'd have plenty of spots to lie low. This just gets better and better. It bears investigating. We might learn something about the legacy in the process. But what should we tell Luka? He seemed to be unaware of what his father was involved in. Then again, he may have had an inkling judging by his reaction earlier. Yeah, no matter how well his pops kept things on the sly, Luka still hesitated when the police embraces came up. I'm not so sure he has a stomach to unmask the whole ugly truth though. Not enough for us to take on his request at any rate. That's just a sprig way, I guess. So, what's our next move? Well, we can't afford to drag our feet with those goons closing in. No way around it. One of us is gonna need to flex our connections. What are you looking at me for? Hold on, you don't mean... The very first Grimcat and famed, Chancellor of bygone days. Even as a retiree, she seems like a powerful ally to have in our corner. I'll admit, Grammy does stay on top of whatever goes on behind closed doors. She's practically got a sixth sense for when something fishy is brewing, no matter how big or small. To this day, she goes sticking her nose into other people's business whether the mood strikes her. Wait, I think I'm starting to get it now. Yep, chances are her sudden interest in your latest gig ain't just surface level. It's at least worth asking her about. You're not giving me much of a choice, are you? Grinds my gears to lean on her, but it's probably our best bet right now. I knew you'd come around. Shall we head to the shooting location then? Though now that I think of it, didn't they say they were going to move somewhere? Yep, assuming things are on schedule, they should be pretty close by. Let's take a look around. Oh, evening time. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but let me know if you learned anything new about my dad. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. With how objects are rendered, when your camera is colliding with a prop, it makes it phase out a bit so you can see under it. But with this, it just makes it look like his coffee's floating. About my boy you guys protected. It sounds like he's going through a lot right now, huh? Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him myself. Get in touch if you find anything out, okay? The boy you brought in seems to be in a bad way. Have to wonder if it's really alright to leave the police and get all of this. You seem to have your own plan here though, so I'll just keep an eye on him for now. Get in touch if you make any progress. We'll help however we can.
Alrighty.
Okay, wait. Let me just make one extra round of, like, fishing here.
Let's do this thing.
Oh wow, they really don't have any, like...
Let's do this thing.
Yeah, no, this is, like, way too far for it.
Let's do this thing.
Because we weren't able to access this part of the thing here.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
Man, the search range is far.
It's fishing time.
Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing.
So not until... Interesting.
Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
He wouldn't do a mean thing of like having a big catch like outside of where like the indicated fishing spot is here, right? They wouldn't be that mean. Oh, I swear to God, it'll make fishing completion a whole hell of a lot more tedious. That is for sure. But yeah, okay. We just have to find out ourselves later. And let me see. So there's two ways to head out here. And I remember checking
Seems
here
like
before.
a good fishing spot.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that.
Oh, it's...
Oh shit. Choosing to proceed will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all remaining daytime quests and side content will disappear. Okay, wait. Oh. Did I... Oh, here it is.
Oh, it's Nina and the rest of the crew.
Guess this is where they're filming next.
Grammy should be here too. Let's go take a peek.
There we go. Just double checking though. That's connection event. Yeah, prize possession. It's only we're 2. We're only at what 17. Yeah, it won't get us anywhere. So okay, let us go. I didn't mean click leave. Okay, there's one thing that's always a little bit weird. Like, the cursor doesn't get automatically placed, like, to the button prompts. Because, like, hell, even for, like, fishing, right? Because, like, even though, like, with how the fishing thing works, you have to move your cursor around to lead the center arrow around to then sync up with the spinning arrow that's circling around the circle. But then, depending on where you move your mouse, sometimes like your mouse cursor is up here, leading the center pointer pointing to like the top left. And then, depending on where your mouse cursor is, because you're looking at the center of the screen, like your eyes are on the center of the screen, but your mouse cursor is over here because of how it was pre-placed, depending on whatever you were menuing beforehand. So then, so many times I had to like keep circling my mouse around to just like get my eyes' attention to the actual part of the screen where my cursor's at, and then bring it closer to the center for fishing, to then have the arrow move properly. Because I'm trying to like move the arrow and everything, and I'm like, wait, why isn't it moving like down to the right or whatever? It's because my mouse is up here, and I've just been moving it in a circle in like the top left corner. It's always like the oddest thing. Like, it's kind of like, I believe it's been like a thing with Daybreak 1 as well. Like, depending on what you menu before on PC, Like with your mouse and keyboard, I mean. If you leave your mouse cursor in one part, and then you exit out, and then you just go look around with the camera as normal, and then like something comes up that needs you to move your mouse cursor again, it doesn't automatically center it for you. Which is a very minor thing, but like, throws me off so much when certain mini games or whatnot just have me like, oh yeah, you need to control with the mouse now. It's like, okay, and then like for like 3 seconds I'm mentally going, where the fuck is my cursor? And then I just spin it around and I just go, wait, oh, it's on the top left here. What's it doing there? Again, it's a minor thing, but it's been a thing.
The boat's already at the harbor?
That document was forged, Ron. You have to hurry. As for me, I'll try to find out where they're headed.
Don't, Michelle! You've already risked enough!
Heard everyone go. What's happening?
Michelle! Are you there? Michelle!
And cut!
Amazing, Nina! I can't believe you landed that in just one take.
Consider me blown away. You were perfect from the second we started rolling.
Well, I couldn't have done it without everyone's input. Oh, Mr. Gotti, what did you think?
I can't speak for long, but that was everything I envisioned and more!
Gotti?
Eureka! I've just come up with a follow-up scene so marvelous, so spectacular, it'll knock your socks off!
Director, please.
He's just like adding on more shit when everything should have been written beforehand.
More additional photography? Cut us some slack, sir.
Oh, Judith. And you brought Van and Katra.
Hiya, Nina.
Sounds like things are coming along.
Oh yeah, we never had a proper intro card, huh?
I wanted to thank you all again
not
for
card.
helping out with today's shoot. Because of you, my first role opposite Judith is on the road to success.
Glad to hear it. But you should give yourself most of the credit.
Agreed. I'm starting to see why everyone was so charmed by your character in Wolves Requiem.
That's very kind of you to say. This is my first time doing a crossover though, so I'm still a little unsure of myself.
It'll be a challenge, but I've got high hopes for you. Let's see how far we can take this thing.
Right. We'll give them a performance to remember.
Hey, Nina! There's something I wanted to run by you.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
Duty calls. We'll catch up later, okay?
Of course. See you on the set.
Man, that girl's got it made. Already a star, but with potential to spare.
It hurts to admit, but you're right. That's when I think I've seen it all. She throws me for another loop. I need to start upping my game before she upstages me.
Ha! Now that's what I like to hear.
Oh shit. Grammy.
Seems sharing the spotlight with Nina was just the kick in the pants you needed. Stick to that attitude and you'll get through my special boot camp just fine.
Grammy! Can you quit it with the super stealth already?
Super stealth.
And besides, with how packed the production schedule is, you'll be way too busy to train me. Right?
Big Mama or Grandma, be cruise, please.
Don't hold back on my account. Chances like these don't grow on trees, after all.
All right, I'll do it, okay? Just stop giving me that look.
I think I understand why Judith is so daunted by her.
You can really tell who wears the pants in the family.
I love how hard they're trying to whisper between each other, but let me guess. 3, 2, 1.
You two are those temps they brought in for the shoot earlier, aren't you?
Never mind. I thought she would have said a line about like about saying, "Hey, I heard that" or some shit.
What business does a Spriggan have with me? Something tells me you're not looking for acting tips.
Locked already, huh? I reckon it wasn't Judith who filled you in.
You'd be right. I've been wise to the scuttlebutt on you for some time.
Scuttlebutt?
Now, why don't you share what's on your mind?
She probably already heard them anyway. Dude, the sun rays with that camera angle, holy shit. That's pretty neat. I see. Something sketchy's afoot, that's for certain. I've heard talk about this legacy of Armadas, but I can't say the same about them having stragglers. In either case, you seem to be left guessing. That's what we're hoping to get your take on. The way you're talking, it sounds like you've already done some poking around for the first one. You'd have to be real thick to turn the other way, assuming it actually exists. Armada's legacy has been the subject of much speculation throughout the underground grapevine. It's something of an urban legend at this point, especially now that most of the Mafia is kaput. Rumors says it's a massive pile of Mira, or some other grand treasure that was left behind. Like we really are just going like in fucking Philosopher's Legacy territory a la MGS Metal Gear Solid 3 or some shit. For a time, everybody and their mother was trying to find the thing. Though nowadays, it feels like only the occasional gangster Jaeger still worked up over it. But haven't the police already made the thorough inquiry into Armada at this point? Just how likely is it that something was overlooked? Good question. Word is that they seized everything from shell company holdings to assets squirreled away in foreign countries. Any rational person would tell you there's no way anything of value would be glossed over. And yet, some folks have enough grounds to believe the search is worth keeping up. Or wait, some folks meaning... All things considered, there's only one real answer. Oh. The Californian Federal Police, Zecht arms Luka's father. Luka's father. Oh shit! No, my bone is fucking. Then it has to be Zecht Arms. Why did I second guess myself on guessing Zecht Arms first thing? Son of a bitch! God damn it! And if he fell under Armada's ranks, it wouldn't make sense for him to be chasing Legacy himself. I mean, yeah, that's true. He was part of Armada. Why would he be chasing after his own? It's gotta be that new weapons manufacturer, Zecht Arms. As I suspected, something about them moving into that building didn't sit right with me. They must have bought the place in hopes that a certain something of Armada's remained. Yeah, I remember all that heat those goons that jumped Luka were packing. Those were Zecht Arm models. Kinda can't get on the market. Common sense says they got a horse in this race. Reload time? I'll reload after this cutscene. As much as I want to Alt F4 right now, I'll just wait for after the cutscene to redo it. Dude, like, oh my god, internally my first guess was Zecht Arms, but I second guessed myself with Luka's father. Oh, god damn it. Dude, hindsight is a bitch. Now that you mention it, I've been noticing a lot of guys in black suits around town. It's a reasonable assumption. Regardless of their methods, it's clear Zecht Arms is hunting for something. That fits in nicely with everything else we know. Looks like the pieces are lining up for you. I wager one of them will provide a lead on tracking that boy's father down too. Luka's pops knows something about the legacy. Zecht Arms wouldn't openly throw that much manpower at him if they weren't sure of that. Then perhaps this calls for a little digging on that front, huh? Zecht Arms started up just 6 years ago, as I recall. They're headquartered in one of the Free Cities, but their actual operations and what have you are shrouded in mystery. On the surface, they design and manufacture weapons while marketing themselves as a private military company. But beneath the veneer is a whole bevy of nasty business, testing illegal armaments to inciting conflict in war zones. The thing is, nobody has enough evidence to punish them for it. Not within the confines of the law, anyway. What are you getting at, Grammy? That smile on her face. Dude, that smile on her face as she glanced over. My heart, like, oh, I was actually scared for a second for Judith. Well, now, look at the time. I really should be taking my leave. And Judith, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. As a successor to the Grimcat name, it's on you to decide what to make of it. That includes what you end up doing with this. Are these floor plans? But whatever you do, don't go making a damn fool of yourself. Got it? Well, Grammy, I think you're a game too late for that. She's one hell of a grandma. Talk about having an ace up her sleeve. And is exactly the one we needed. Now we can give Zecht ours the property inspection they never asked for. You know what'd be funny? If the wind picked up right there and the floor plan just flew away. It's like, dang, just what we needed. And then, whoosh, and there it goes. The kid went home then. Yeah, while it was still light out. He wanted to hang around until we heard back from you, but I figured he was better off steering clear. You made the right call. When do you want to leave, Van? The two of us are ready when you are. No rush though, we're still ahead of schedule. Now hold on, you're not planning to go out at this hour, are you? It's chilly this time of year, and the area hasn't been too safe these days. Nah, don't worry about us, it's just a little errand. It won't be long. Sure, well if you insist. It's probably best to push this plan back as late as we can. Let's kill some time in town before heading to you-know-where. Good thinking. We need to finesse this thing so hard that it leaves Grammy speechless. Whatever you say, Judith. Anyway, this is our chance to make sure our equipment is in order. Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduk support. Further analysis has revealed a new floor of the... I thought we were gonna move on from the gardens. I thought we were done. What do you mean, floor 2? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta reload real quick because I fucked up the dialogue choice. Oh, wait, whoops, autosave? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Second floor or okay. We're doing this shit. Reeling in the fish we wanted was a lot harder than we thought it'd be, huh? Maybe, but it was worth it to get this cool photo. Let's hurry and post it onto our account already. On it, I was thinking we could write down the things we went through before making the big catch, like a diary. For example, we can mention how we got to meet Nina Fenley and her castmates at the movie they were shooting nearby. Good idea. Make sure to include the part where you got so caught up in watching them film that you almost fell into the freezing water. Hey, what is this? A Shannon's Wall of Shame? The yellow dot grind is real from the start of this game, as you noticed. Yep. Is no one done with the garden already? That'd be too quick. I wouldn't say I was done with the garden. I meant like, I thought like there wouldn't be an update until like maybe on day 2, not on the next, not on like the upcoming night. I thought like floor 2 would be like like for day 2 Messeldam or some shit. Also, let me see the food here. Is this very much like the same like before? Looks a little bit. I mean, upon closer inspection, like the bread is actually the bread. Bread's not too bad. Oh man, wait. You can actually see some detail on the tomatoes there. You can see like the little inside part where all the seeds and juicy bits are, and then they see like the. Oh, that's actually more detail than I thought. Huh. Actually, how's everyone else doing on food here? Big ass steak. Is that a sizzling plate of Hamburg steak? And can't tell what the rest of that is. I see like veggies, potato wedges. Bro, I've had this rant before. I fucking miss KFC potato wedges. Why the fuck did KFC remove potato wedges and just replace them with boring ass French fries that are worse than Burger King or McDonald's? I mean, McDonald's is like what people consider like the high bar for like fast food French fries. But like, bro, like potato wedges were the shit. Like, man, bread is bread. You know how to conquer world trails, open up Costco. You consider Macca's to be mediocre? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, especially nowadays, yeah, McDonald's is just really whatever. But I mean, like, I'm still not gonna knock the fries though. I mean, the fries at the very least are like pretty decent. But I never really, I never really go to McDonald's for their burgers or whatever. Like, I'm also the weird one when it comes to like Burger King. I much rather just go there to just order their onion rings, chicken fries, and even their French fries, rather than actually order any of their burgers or chicken sandwiches, because I just don't like them at all. Cause like, I don't know, like the chicken sandwiches have just been consistently dry as fuck. And the lettuce that they have is just super flimsy and they don't have like any bite to them. So I'm just like, bruh. And the burgers, I mean, kind of just taste like a lot of other places have, if not just drowned in too much excess ketchup and mustard. And again, I'm not really the biggest fan of ketchup or mustard on anything. I'd rather just have the French fries or chicken nuggets or whatever the heck from any other fast food place just as is. Like, I do not agree with the take that like, oh no, they're good when you eat them with this or that condiment. No, if they're not good to eat by themselves, then it's shit. Like, condiments should not have to make up for the quality of the actual main thing you're eating. At that point, you might as well just fucking drink ketchup at that point. Like, if you say, oh, the fries aren't that good, but the ketchup is great, it's like, motherfucker, like, what are you even getting the French fries for? At that point, you just like, might as well just eat the ketchup at that point. I'm just saying. There's a local food truck that you go to that has chicken adobo omelets, freaking oh, that sounds amazing. Like a pulled pork sandwich, but just like how they drench it barbecue sauce. Yeah, like a lot of places, like a lot of fast food places, like that have like anything that they sell that's cooked or prepared or mixed with sauce or whatever. Yeah, a lot of times they just really go overboard and everything, and I'm just like, like hell, like going back to, let's say, like, okay, maybe not on the condiment side, but seasoning side of things, like McDonald's French fries, they taste great, but that's also partially because of how much salt there are on those French fries. Like, oh dear God, you can shake them like a tree covered in snow, and then just like have it snow down like salt crystals from that one French fry. It's just like, bro, it's like, you think you could you know, pull back the salt a little, at least do it like In-N-Out does and provide the salt for the customers to pour on themselves so they can decide how salty they want their own french fries. Like, at least do that or some shit. I'd rather deal with that than like have to give every single french fry I pick up like a little shakedown so I don't get, my taste buds don't get blasted with like a whole snowfields of like salt crystals covering my tongue. Alright, let's go do some more dialogue reading. So wait, why can't we open this one? Seems like the room's occupied. Occupied by who? Wait. Huh. Oh, right. I believe, wait, let me see. Yeah, because they're not out right now. Yeah, I believe Nate and... No. I think if anything, Nate and the police guys are holding up here, right? Oh no, they said they had like 6 people. So maybe they have like 4 people here and 2 people in another room? Maybe? Cause yeah, they said like they had to keep, because they're from out, or from the capital or whatever, they had to hole up in here while they're doing their patrolling and arrest and work and all that. Yeah. So wait, isn't that European food in a nutshell? Add your own sausage culture? Man, I wish it was like that here in the States and shit. I mean, like, there's obviously some places that do, but like some places that when you order their stuff, they kind of like, it's just part of whatever you order. So then depending on like how rushed they are or whatever, they just give like the hugest blob of ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, or whatever other condiment into like your burger or sandwich of choice. And then, you know, they obviously, you know, they just gotta move on and keep the orders going. But man, when I just see all that excess condiments, I just have to get like a french fry and then just like scrape off like 90% of it. Cause I'm like, bro, I can't even taste the sandwich or burger at that point with all like that ketchup and with that ketchup, mustard, mayo slurry that they just put into the burger. I'm just like, bro, I was like, pull it back a little bit. Like, let me taste the thing I ordered. There's good and bad ways, or there's good and bad for both ways, to be fair. Oh yeah. Shannon could be such a ditz. I mean, talk about not being the sharpest hook in the tackle box, right? If our posts are supposed to be diary style, then our flubs and gooflops should have to be right, or should have have a right to be there. Nina's way cuter in person than she is on screen, and her acting is so powerful too. It almost blew me straight into the ocean. There was a time when the Mafia ran Messeldam streets, but even before then, it was infested with small-time crooks in every corner. The fabric of the city is always shifting in one way or another, but my duty of preserving this inn is the same as ever. Not fearing change is a household rule of ours, so we're going to stand firm and keep doing what we do best. As you can see, my daughter can hold her own. Not many guests can get her to back down. What's more, she's a bundle of curiosity with a bright future ahead of her. I can rest easy knowing she'll be able to carry on the family business after I kick the bucket.
Can I help you? Come again. Alrighty.
Well, why don't I ever drink anywhere else? I didn't say a damn word. Well, I do go to that club in the back streets from time to time, but I never have enough mirror, and the atmosphere just doesn't suit me. That's why I end up here when the dust settles. Obviously, I'm a fan of my dad's cooking, and the food they make here in Messeldam is great too. But lately, I've been getting into Eastern cuisine. They don't have any authentic places in this area though. I'd really like to eat at one if I ever get the chance to travel to the capital. Bro, we're gonna see Citrus and Edith in like Act 2 or 3. Let's go. I need to see the story arc play out. Oh, I guess the side quest triggers that NPC just looking around there. Okay, let's not trigger that by accident. Okay, I think we'll wrap around for the chapel. Society's underbelly is alive and well in the city. To this day, you start to watch your back once night falls. That said, it feels a bit safer compared to when Amada was around. Back then, even we at the forest were drowning in helplessness and fear. Sorry for not coming earlier, Mina. I had to put in a bit of overtime. That's okay, Dad. More importantly, will you be able to make it to my next recital? Oh, of course. I haven't wrapped up all of my work so that I could take a day off to see you. I managed to bring my work to a good stopping point today, so this is going to be the last night I leave Mina waiting. Plus, now I'm all freed up to watch a recital. That alone makes the effort worthwhile. I love my dad. He's always trying his hardest to make me happy. But a lot of kids out there don't have anyone to care about them that way. Like Jed. It gets me feeling a little guilty. Jed?
Sorry I'm late, Tony. An old friend called and invited me out to dinner out of the blue. That's okay, Mama. Mina was with me, so I wasn't scared or lonely or anything. Did you have fun eating with your friend? I certainly did. You're a very sweet boy for asking, and Mina here is quite a dependable young lady. Neither of you are anything at all like that wild child who's been skipping classes lately.
Wild child who's been skipping? Oh, they must be talking about Jed. Oh.
But Mama, Jed's not a bad kid, he really isn't.
Well...
I love my mama, and she's always nice to me, but how come she won't even try to understand Jed? Maybe there's just another one of those grown-up things. I only accepted my friend's invitation because I knew Mina was here to keep my boy company, but even so, it wasn't very fair of me to do. Maybe I'll buy him something as an apology next time.
First, I have for you a document on the outcomes of juvenile delinquents who previously received rehabilitation support. Next are those projections regarding counseling for patients with drug dependencies. Thank you for putting all this together. I should now be able to visit and consult with the individuals in question without reservation. About that, Father, do you not think that you may be overextending yourself for these people? Going directly to the back streets to speak with them could very well place you in danger. If they genuinely sought our aid, they surely would come to us instead. Nah, people backed into a corner and fearing for their lives would be very reluctant or too scared to even poke their heads out to ask for help. As long as they genuinely do need like that reach out. I know what you mean to say, Father Krenz, but there are some things that cannot be grasped without direct intervention. To start, we must never disavow them entirely, but instead strive to understand them. Only then will matters come to light. Perhaps, but how far do you intend to take this? If a line isn't drawn somewhere, there will be no end to it. I shall do all I can. That is simply my way of being. No matter who it is we are dealing with, averting our eyes and forsaking them is not the answer. Father Rodian's ideas are true to the Sethian teachings as they pertain to salvation for the multitudes. But realistically speaking, there comes a point where we need to set our boundaries. I believe that to be just as valid a choice towards serving our purpose as a church for the city. So long as I am entrusted with the city's place of worship, I intend to treat each or every citizen equally. I will seek to understand their individual plights, even if at times it requires me to take the bad along with the good. This too is how one must be in order to guide others under the church's teachings.
That boy seems to have both Mina and Tony concerned. It's definitely worrisome. Maybe I should broach the subject one more time. No, Father Krenz wouldn't hear of it. But I still want to be of help somehow. Oh, Adios, lend me your guidance.
Looks like the church has something going on. I just filed it in the back of my mind for now. Ah, it's probably like a Forest PG or something about Jed. Oh yeah, nighttime cinema. Although I guess I'll have to do fit in nighttime cinema for after I get my dialogue out as per pacing, but yeah. Whew, all done my deliveries for the day. Think I'll take a bit of a breather before heading back. Man though, can't get over the way delinquent me used to think this job was cushy. But you know, feeling a sweat drip off your brow after a hard shift at work ain't so bad. Movies are different from novels. They have their own unique way of touching the hearts of others and portraying the truths of the world. Our city's film festival has made that abundantly clear, paving the way for the general populace to recognize cinema for its artistic merit. I just want to make sure no one forgets that what the Messeldam Film Festival's main purpose has been all this time. Provided all goes well, this year's Messeldam Film Festival should be held as scheduled. Our executive committee is wholly in favor of taking hard measures, such as bolstering security to ensure that we do not bulk to terrorist threats. Additionally, a growing number of them seek to introduce a variety of new approaches from here on out. Currently, we are using the success of the Tharbad Film Festival as a frame of reference to devise a way of pushing the envelope in our own right. Although the Messeldam Film Festival emphasizes artistry, that doesn't necessarily mean it dismisses popcorn entertainment outright. Adopting a brand new direction could be one of several possible avenues to further improve the event. To that end, Director Gotti's behind-the-scenes stories from the Tharbad Film Festival were very helpful to hear.
Indeed.
Actually, what is it even on right now? Okay, so it's still the same 3. Okay. I watched each movie that was up for an award at last year's Tharbad Film... Oh wait. At last year's Tharbad Film Festival. And there wasn't a bad one in the bunch. And as a matter of fact, I marathon all the festival nominees and winners every year. God damn. Assuming nothing goes wrong, both Tharbad and Messeldam will be holding a film festival this time around. Fitting in 2 entire catalogs will be difficult, but I'm going to have a lot of fun trying. I've never really been one for watching a lot of movies like that. Or at least, like, watching enough movies to the point where, like, you pretty much, like, would know about all the... Doggo. To pretty much know about, like, all the major releases for the year, pretty much.
It's fishing time!
Let's do this thing.
Oh, no. I mean, I rarely go on to watch, like, anything nowadays in the theaters aside from, like, anime movies, which have very limited showtimes and shit. Like, I gotta say, it was a blast watching the Konosuba movie in theaters. Like, everyone in the theater, everyone was, like, the atmosphere inside the theater was, like, it was just super fun. Like, because if anyone's watched Konosuba, it's super goofy, as you would expect. So then the entire theater was just erupting in laughter, like, pretty much every possible time something came up. Like, everyone was just having a good time. And then when certain super duper goofy stuff came up, everyone collectively just laughed even harder, and it was a very nice experience. Like, there are some times when, like, people would understandably get annoyed when people get a bit loud or whatever during, like, some other kind of movies, because, you know, you just want to sit and listen. But then for something like Konosuba, where you know it's trying to get a laugh at you at every single opportunity, yeah, it was such a fun time. It was such a fun time to that theater. Is Konosuba though? Oh yeah, I mean, it's like par for the course. Like, Konosuba, you know that you're gonna be in for an extremely goofy ass and funny time. Like, if people aren't laughing out loud uncontrollably, then they ain't doing it right. But yeah, like, aside from stuff like that though, like, yeah, I don't really go out to watch, like, any of the, like, what was it? Any, like, newer stuff from, like, Hollywood or whatever. Like, let's say your Marvel, DC movies, or some other hit movies that probably have come up. But only thing I'm interested at this point is just watching anime movies in theaters with my friends as it comes up. Like, I remember seeing the Spy Family movie, which, I mean, as you would probably assume from anime movies, for the most part, they're usually like either non-canon or filler, not filler, where technically it happened, but the main like show or the seasons that come up like don't acknowledge it for the most part. Maybe like a quick little nod, but not really enough to dedicate anything more to aside from, hey, we acknowledge that the movie exists, or it's like, oh, this whole movie where something supposedly happened in this completely remote area that doesn't clash at all with like what the manga had originally planned. I mean, technically it happened, but like, we're never gonna talk about it. But I mean, the Spy Family movie is like really fun time though, as you would expect. Except SAO, they created new content. Oh really? I mean, I'm really out of touch with Sword Art Online. Like, I remember only watching the original Sword Art when it first came up, when, you know, it was in that big boom of like everyone getting in on the Sword Art craze back then. And then I saw season 2 on, or the second half of, I believe it was season 1, and then like 2 onwards with like the Gun Gale arc and all that shit. I'm just like, I mean, I was like kind of seeing it through because I was already invested at that point when it was airing. But now I'm just like, nah, I'm just so fucking done with SAO after that. I don't know how like any of the new stuff with Sword Art is though, because there's like the new stuff that's out for, I believe that's like, I believe that it covers a lot of the things that were significantly glossed over in like the original like light novel. I don't remember exactly. Like my Sword Art knowledge is pretty sparse. Konosuba is weird, where it turned half a season into a single movie. Ah, Gun Gale was fun though. Oh yeah, Gun Gale was fun, but when you look at it as a whole, it's a bit, yeah. But I mean, at least the action parts were pretty badass, I guess. Oh, so that's what you're into, is it? You got my attention. What do you say we chat each other up a little longer? I promise your pocket won't regret it. Oh my god. So wait. Allah Cessation is a new place, not really the Einkrad? Ah. Yeah, I closed some pretty good deals today. About 5,000 mirrors worth altogether. These lemon-flavored uppers have been making me a killing lately. What, does he sound like vapes and shit? Nah, that's good.
It's certainly lively in here.
Yeah.
Places like these
Wait a
really
second.
get going at nighttime. Probably best that we grab what info we can and go.
Oh, look at who we have here.
Alrighty.
Man, if Aaron were here, man, he'd be like causing a ruckus about going to this club. Thank God that Aaron isn't here. So wait, the way I worded it seems like I might think it's a relook at Einkrad that's progressive SAO. Oh, okay, yeah, like I don't know anything new, anything beyond when like SAO originally aired. So I don't know anything about progressive or Alicization or whatever. The owner seems as unperturbed as ever. No matter, my duties as a hired hand are to be performed without complaint. That much will never change. I cannot but wonder how the owner managed to slip out of the police's crosshairs. It isn't something to be proud of, but one has to admire the extent to which he has taken things. Please, make yourselves comfortable. There's no better night for it after all. Incidentally, I don't suppose you've been facing any troubles in your line of work. Oh, I don't mean to pry. Offering business advice to others simply happens to be a pursuit of mine. I find the many different ways people make mirror to be quite fascinating to see. Do let me know if you ever need a willing ear. Hey, have you ever heard about the Marian Gartens? Like, it gives you a fuckload of free sepith for you to convert for mirror. It's like an infinite mirror machine right there. Haha! Now this is a piping hot combination. You really know your stuff, Dominique. As if there was any doubt. You're no slouch yourself though, Director. It takes a keen mind to visualize an idea right after hearing it. Well, look who came to pay us a visit. You two sound like you're talking up a storm here. Having a little chat about show business? Oh, that we are, Van. You see, I've been racking my brain for ways to push the alluring combo of Eros and savagery to even greater extremes. Oh god. When I brought it up to Dominique, she pointed out a blind spot that had slipped me entirely by. That's saying a lot, coming from you. Let me guess, did Grammy advise you to mix in some audio magic? You're spot on. Director Gotti here is second to none when it comes to exhilarating staging. But as for sound design in particular, making the most of the movie's score, he's no match for me. I'll say, it never occurred to me to accompany a scene with that thrilling with a sorrowful, bolero. And without any sound effects at that. I have to admit, I wasn't all that convinced at first. But once I closed my eyes and played a scene out of my mind, I saw it. The elevated sensation and immersion, the pathos bubbling over. Huh, what else did you expect from a legendary chansoneer? True enough, in all the events and plays Grammy made hits out of, the music always played a major role. Subverting musical expectations is something a lot of productions have used to transform themselves. Audio usage aside, however, it's up to you to blend all the elements together into a cohesive movie, Director. At the very least, whatever you put together had better live up to the number I picked out. Say no more, Dominique. Your song of choice will be woven into Salvatore Gotti's greatest, most cathartic show of Eros yet. Oh. Where am I?
Alrighty.
Ahaha! The world is right to call Dominique a legend. She one-upped me good there. Not to mention her definition of entertainment slots in seamlessly with mine. Tonight, we're going to while the hours away by sharing as many industry secrets as my heart can handle. Director God here is a more engaging fellow than most. There are very few men who can talk on my level when it comes to entertainment. It's been a long while since I had somebody worth drinking the night away with. This just might be the one. I got a letter around the beginning of January from someone who helped me out in the past. It really took me back. Her name is Mistress. Oh! Sounds like she's still doing well for herself, despite everything going down at the capital. Huh. Hard to believe that 8 whole years have passed since she left this place. Mistress. The Blacklight District's charming lady of the night. Supposedly the owner here had some kind of dirt on her. She must have been a big deal around here if this girl still looks up to her after all this time. Mistress was a big earner at this club until 8 years ago. A lot of us girls adored her like a queen. If it wasn't for her, I never would have gone, I never would have gone from life at rock bottom to finding a steady job at this club. But not even she was able to stand up against the owner. He made sure of that. Oh. Oh my god, this guy's still here? Haha! I'm on top of the world tonight. Woo! No other club out there gets me worked out the way this one does. Heh heh heh. My wife could divorce me in a snap if she caught a wind of this. Good thing I don't plan on getting caught. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro. Bro. What's Coca-Cola doing here? What are they doing here? Miss Kokoda, are you really sure this is the place to be gathering material? The way I recall it, Akira and the rest of the main characters are all underage. Oh, they are, but I wanted to find a nice place to relax. For me. Anyhow, this club is the real deal, huh? Just look at how raunchy that girl on stage is getting. Please stop leering at the dances, Miss Kokota. You're embarrassing me. So Cronin isn't good with places like these. Not that I care one way or another. Yeah, I don't think I can relax here. It just isn't the same as how I pictured. Time out. You're going to a club in the back streets. Like, what were you picturing for a place like this to relax in? What? Not to say it doesn't pique my interest, but what I need is someplace cozy and comfortable. Of all the places, you pick a strip club. I think you might have a worse problem than that artist and writer's block that you're having. The hedonism, the degeneracy. No, I need to stay strong. For Miss Kokona's artistry, I'll wade through hell and high water. The fuck am I reading? Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, wait, is there a nighttime shard tokens anywhere? No, it doesn't look like it. Huh. Hey, when the sun goes down, the real fun begins. Beneath the skin of every human being is a beast waiting to cut loose. Rationality and moderation ain't worth a tinker's damn. So come on, don't be shy, just follow me and I'll hook you up with one of the best dives in town. What's this? What are you doing? Everything's going dark. It's the end of the world. Oh, he's on drugs. What's that smell? Don't ask me. Somebody else must have farted. Forget it, it's chow time. Bring me your finest garbage. Stat. Oh god. Okay, this guy's so far gone. Oh, this guy's like high off his mind. Woo! Liquor one hand, a pretty girl in the other. The perfect recipe for a good time. For us sailors, dry land's like an oasis in the desert. That's why you've got to go overboard. Can't do well when we're out at sea. Alrighty, time to buckle up for tomorrow. Gonna work hard in the day so I can play hard at night. Oh, good night. So he was just really hanging hard at the clubs. Okay. But you know, that guy staring at the wall, no, he is so on the drugs that guy in the back alleys was selling. Okay, so we got some more stuff there. We had Mr. Filenkov at the shop not too long ago. Apparently he and my grandfather had met before. At his request, I took a closer look at some of my grandfather's old works and curio collections. It gave me a whole new appreciation for his skills and aesthetic sense. Now I know just how much I have left to learn. I've gotten a fair amount of acclaim for the detailed shapings in my pieces, but it isn't quite the same as the exquisite and majestic profundity my grandfather's works are praised for. In that respect, I have managed to fully inherit his skills. Nothing to be done besides keep at it, I suppose.
Allow me to assist.
Anything new here? I would imagine.
Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
Man, they really need to fix this thing soon enough where the step-up requirements don't update until you flip back and forth.
Hope to see you again.
Oh, hey. Oh, hello there, everyone. Did we all decide to take a bath at the same time? Well, let's see how we're feeling first. Wait. Yeah. You're here to relax after a hard day of work, I'm guessing. Getting some proper rest is a must after how grueling today's shoot was. Maybe you and me can head in together if the timing works out. By all means. Speaking of which, I was thinking of giving Northern style bathing a try, since they have genuine loyalies here. But embarrassingly enough, I don't actually know very much about it. Hey, not Van. Oh no. Nina asked the question about loyalies. Oh, it's over. Hey, admitting that is the right attitude to have as a beginner. First off, you can't forget to whisk yourself with a Vita. That's what they call a bundle of leafy branches tied together to make a... There he goes. That never changes, does he? Well, Nina seems to be getting a kick out of it, so I guess we can give him this one. Thank you for the lesson, Van. I'll be sure to try that new bathing method when I go in. By the way, Judith, apparently the woman at the counter is an old friend of your grandmother's. She's been giving me a lot of special treatment thanks to that. Maybe I didn't need this disguise after all. Why does the glasses, like, completely mask your identity? It's like the fucking Superman all over again. You don't seem to be interested in making a pass at that young actress there, so I'll let you stay. You wouldn't believe the kind of riffraff we get whenever a celebrity comes in for a bath. I get plenty of practice shooing them out the door, though, every time Dominique stopped by in her heyday. Messeldam may look out of sorts now, but the arts have flourished here for as long as I can remember. Back in the day, Dominique Lanster would even put on a concert in our city's theater every so often. Each time she would stop by to relax in our bathhouse. We've been friends ever since.
Nothing beats...
Alright, bath time.
That really hit the spot.
Come see us again.
Wait, shop? Oh, is Philonkov here?
The ocean seems kind of eerie at night, don't you think?
Probably was much worse when Almada was still kicking.
I plan on taking a cargo ship across the Northern Sea to Northumbria tomorrow morning. Though the nation has endured much tragedy, it was still one of the heartlands of Northern culture. My gut says that I'll be able to unearth some lucky finds that may have been forgotten in the chaos. There's something to be said about the feeling of local winds when you're out traveling. The night air we're currently experiencing is a mix of ocean breeze and a mistral coming down from the northern nations. Basking in them as I ponder my next destination is a deeply moving experience, I find.
What would you like? Come again. No need to be shy now. Come again. No need to be shy now.
Piece flesh. I mean, I think for the hell of it, I just go buy the vitality droplet at this point.
Come again.
I know I stole one like early on, but was it? No, it was a Zern powder. But
It's fishing time.
Double checking. I know. Like, with the amount of money we can generate from the Marian Gartens, like, honestly, yeah, I actually don't feel too bad this time, just like spending my Mira buying the once a chapter droplets or whatever. Because like before it was like pain in the ass to, like, if you really wanted to min-max like permanent stats as little as they provided, it was a pain in the ass devoting that much Mira to it every chapter. But with the Gartens now, you get a whole lot of Sepith. It's crazy. You know what would really warm you up on this chilly evening? A few bowls of our seafood soup. Fish and shellfish have a lot of nutrition in them, so it'll do wonders for your health too.
What can I get for you?
Shit, that's all you had to say.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh, Nate? That takes care of my daily report. Now to wait for the local law enforcement to get in touch. What is it, Spriggan? Here exchange intel? Thought to get your hopes up, but nah. I was just thinking about how rare it is to see you taking your work so seriously. Hey, I know a backhanded compliment when I hear one. This job was given to me personally by Inspector Deswani. I got no choice but to buckle down. Besides, this is still a part of the Armada case, even if we're just sorting out the odds and ends. What do you know? He's finally starting to look and sound like an actual detective. Wipe the smarmy look off your face. And be sure to let us know if you learn anything new, got it? This is an important case they're trusting me with, so I plan on seeing it through as best as I can. It's got me busier than ever though, what with all the people clamoring for my help these days. If this keeps up, I won't be able to take my girl out on another day for who knows how long. Oh, so you didn't get dumped.
Hello there.
Messeldam nights were a fearful time until only recently. You'd only see mafia thugs running to and fro through the window. But these days there's a lot less trouble. Say for over in the back streets. Now we'll even get some tourists out. Now we'll even get some tourists in our shop after dark. It really puts a smile on my face to have more people enjoying the city I call home.
Let me know if you need anything at all.
Maybe for the hell of it, I'll just go buy more fishing bait. Wait, I did not mean to... There we go. I was like, wait, how did I skyrocket my food purchase cost that much? Okay.
Please, come back anytime.
We did some research about Messeldam's waters before making this trip, but the actual fishing part was rough going. It took practically the entire day to land the catch we were aiming for. I figure we can learn a lot more by seeing what kind of equipment they sell locally. So I'm gonna buy something here and try out a new fishing method tomorrow.
It's fishing time.
Nah, we've checked that spot like a bajillion times, so... Okay, so that about wraps up all the dialogue. Let's go take a look at the Forest PGs. And then once we do the Forest PGs, then we'll do the new floor, the Merhen Garten. Excuse me. You didn't happen to run into an actor in that inn just now, did you? An actor? Is he talking about Judith? I swear I saw him sneaking in just a minute ago. Oh, aren't you? Oh, crap. You know, now that you mention it. Judith? As if, like, hiding behind Van isn't, like, enough of a dead-ass giveaway. Like, bro. Now that you mention it. I think they were doing some filming over by the harbor during the day. Maybe it's worth checking over there. Honestly, I'd be pretty surprised if some big-name movie star was holed up in an inn like this. Yeah, I guess you're right. And it is dark out here, so maybe I mistook him for someone else. Sorry for the bother. Sounds like I wasn't her target. I wonder who she was talking about then. Maybe it really was just a case of mistaken identity. Who knows? There's at least one person that comes to mind though. Oh, sir, can I bother you for a second? Something wrong? Well, kind of. You see, we had a young man come by to check into one of our rooms a little while ago. Dad was busy at the time, so I decided to take care of it for him. This man had The man had this stylish brown hair, and when his sunglasses dipped down a bit, I could see he had those really gorgeous green eyes. Brown hair and green eyes. There's no way it's not him. So, what about the guy? He asked for a corner room, one next to a room that was already occupied. He even specified that he would prefer the neighboring room be one without any women present. Brown hair, green eyes, without any women present. Male actor. Do I remember through all the movie-related things we've seen and is my memory good enough? Brown hair, green eyes. Male actor would be the type to specifically ask for a room without any women present, apparently. Nothing's immediately coming to mind. If this was like if this was someone that we should know, or maybe just someone that Nina knows, and then there'll be a new reveal or some shit. So I ended up putting him in the room right next to yours. Those are some pretty specific requests. Yeah, it seemed like he was trying to avoid being seen by anyone, and it struck me as a little suspicious. I thought about asking what was going on, but I wasn't sure if I should or not. Nah, if you thought it was suspicious, then there's no need to involve yourself further. Was he alone? Yes, he's been shut up in his room ever since he arrived. Got it. I think I'll be a good neighbor and check in on him then. Some of what you said has me a little concerned. Brown hair. God, am I like?
Will do. All right.
Wait. How bad is my memory right now? I don't think it's anyone in our like. Obviously, not anyone on our current list. Another. And no, he wouldn't be one to ask for that. That would be really funny if like Renee was over here and someone like mistook him for an actor that someone looked like Renee. Nah. Yeah, and it has to be someone else, unless like it's another NPC that's not within the connection page. Then, okay. This is his room, right? Hello? Anybody there? I'm the guy staying in the room next door. You got a second to talk? You said you're from next door? What can I do for you? The young lady that checked you in told us a bit about you. Said it seemed like you had something bothering you. She was pretty concerned. Now, I don't mean to meddle, but I see. I can understand why my behavior would come across as odd. Was this guy like one of the other kind of actors we saw in one of the other movies in Daybreak 1, I assume? Maybe like, because they said he was an actor. So maybe he starred in one of the other movies we saw throughout part of the game, I guess. But I'm sorry, I'd really not prefer to bother you with the issue. Well, if you can't talk to a stranger, how about a coworker? Judith? It sounds like whatever's going on is part of why you were late to filming. Oh! This was the guy that was late. That Van had to fill in for. Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Well, I mean, they never did mention his description, but okay. I see. Now I understand why you're here. Let me introduce myself then. My name's Ethan Smith. I'm an actor, and I came to Messeldam for filming. However, as you already know, I happened to miss today's shoot. By the way, Judith mentioned that you took my place during filming. I know how Director Gotti is. When he makes a request, there's no getting out of it. And I wasn't so much taking your place as I was just filling in for a bit. Definitely not planning for a career change anytime soon, that's for sure. Oh yeah, once the film actually gets done or whatever, that'd be actually pretty sick to see it in the in the theaters. Huh. Besides, seeing you up close, I think it's fair to say that your face is far more suited to the big screen than mine is. Actually, now that I think about it, I read about you in the magazine article recently. You're one of the Hottest upcoming stars of 1209. Well, maybe not too upcoming given today. Well, I don't think you disrupted the schedule as much as you think it did. Or as you think you did. Mr. Gotti said they'd only need to do Mr. Gotti said they'd only need to do a few partial retakes. Oh, you think so? Huh, by the way, how exactly do you know it, or do you three know each other? I guess the best way to put it is that I was one of Mr. Arkwright's former clients. And I'm one of his assistants. Putting that aside though, why don't you tell us about the reason you didn't show up today? I heard it was because you weren't feeling well, but that wasn't true, was it? Well, you see, it's just... Listen, I get that sometimes there are good reasons for skipping work. But I'm gonna be real disappointed if you keep trying to hide the truth from us, especially with you acting all fidgety like that. After all said and done, we're colleagues. If you can't trust me, then what does that say about a working relationship? Alright, I get it, it's just, By the way, here's my card. We do lots of behind-the-scenes work, if you catch my drift. Arkwright Solutions? I didn't know people like you really existed. I think I understand how you met them now. Well, I mean, that's the short of it, but yeah. If you can't go to the police or the guild, we're the guys you call. And if that's how you describe your particular problem, we might just be able to help you. I guess if rumors have already spread about my absence, it's only a matter of time. Alright, I'd like you to help me drive off a stalker. A stalker? Hey, keep your voice down. She used to be just another fan, but around the time I started getting popular, she began showering me with letters and gifts. Not only was she sending them to my agency, but she somehow managed to get them sent to my personal address too. And then I started feeling like I was being watched everywhere I went. Sounds like we're already outside of the realm of a little celebrity crush then. Me being late today was because I was having trouble giving her the slip. I'm positive she's followed me to Messeldam. You know, I've heard a little about the mental state of stalkers before. When facing rejection from the object of their affections, not only will most people turn inward, but assume they did something wrong. But with stalkers, it's the opposite. They'll get angry at the other person for not reacting the way they wanted them to. It's textbook narcissism. Huh, if she's already that far gone, maybe it'd be better if the police or the guild get involved after all. Well, I considered it, but it's not like she's tried to kill me or anything. And I don't want this to go public either. It could end up driving my fans away. But I can't afford to keep holding up production because of this. I just need a way to sort this out amicably. I think this stalker of yours might benefit from a consequence or two personally, but if that's what you want. Anyway, are you going to take the case, fan? Chaos! Alright, we'll do it. Any idea what the stalker looks like? No, I'm not really sure. I've never actually seen her up close before. All I know is that she's a woman. Huh. I assume that's because she's trying to be stealthy. But although Ethan himself hasn't seen her, it's entirely possible someone else has. Like someone on the film crew, for instance. Should we start with them? Look, I know you guys want to start the investigation proper, but how about pinning your first guess on the gawking woman that was looking through the windows of the inn asking if any male actor in particular was walking on by? I think we all got a good look at that person as they were asking about, hey, have you seen a male actor come by this inn by any chance? Just tell me, It's just like, come on. Good idea. Let's go see what they have to say. I think the crew's doing some teardown work by the movie theater right now. Oh, by the way, has your manager tried to do anything about this? She's actually outside the inn right now. Oh, wait. Wait. Nah, I'm overthinking it. She's actually outside the inn right now, trying to keep an eye out. Not that she knows what the stalker looks like either. Oh, and I did have one other request for you. I'd like to keep this private. Don't worry about that one. It's not exactly our first trip around the block. Oh, that's good to hear. Anyway, I'm sorry for all the trouble, but I really appreciate you doing this for me.
Let's get this party started.
Wait, Actor-Malefactor? Oh, they think they're so funny. I'm counting on you guys. I'll be cooped up in here for now so that she can't find me.
Gotta keep this up.
Oh yeah, I need 30 to reach rank D. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so cinemas. I should probably make a save here just in case. Oh, whoops.
Got a question for you.
A suspicious looking woman, huh? Don't think I've seen anyone like that around, have you? No, I was just too focused on packing up. Guess I wasn't really paying any attention to my surroundings either. Maybe she didn't come this way. Or maybe my assumption was off. Sorry we couldn't be more help. Have you tried asking inside the movie theater? Couldn't hurt to try. Good point. I guess it worth a shot. Thanks for your help. Good job on this afternoon shoot, by the way. You really did us a favor filling in for Ethan. We wouldn't be able to stay on schedule otherwise.
Let me ask you something.
A suspicious looking woman? Huh. No, I don't believe I've seen anyone like that. Several women have come up to the ticket counter, but they all seem rather normal to me. And no one's been asking about someone in the lobby or something. I don't believe so. They would have stood out to me otherwise. Alright, thank you. Then I guess she didn't come into the theater either. Looks like we still don't have any leads. I have Phil and Saros running in reconnaissance mode, but they also haven't picked up any clues. Hello, what's up, Ethan? I got good news! My manager said she managed to get a picture of the stalker. I'll have her bring it over to you right now. I hope it helps. Sounds like just the lead we've been looking for. Sometime later. Hello, you're the Spriggan, right? Ethan told me all about you. I'm his manager. I really can't thank you enough for your help. Well, we got nothing to show for it yet, so you might want to save your thanks for later. Ethan said you have a picture of the stalker. Would you mind sharing it with us? Yes, I was just barely able to get a shot of her. Take a look. Oh. That's the not that other girl that was... maybe, yeah, I guess that was just a regular fan that was just... Yeah, okay. Huh. She seems really normal. Maybe even a little uptight. Doesn't really strike me as a stalker type. I didn't think so either, but appearances can always be misleading. There's no doubt she's the one that's been following Ethan around. Now, I'll be heading back to the inn to check on him. Please, keep us informed of anything else you find. Of course. We always see a job through to the end. She seems to take her job pretty seriously. I'm sure the situation must be awfully stressful though. Anyway, it looks like this picture was taken outdoors. Let's check outside the theater.
Got a question for you.
Have you seen this woman by any chance? You know, actually, I think I saw someone like her on my delivery route earlier. We crossed paths on the stairs going down to the park nearby. The park, is it? Let's go take a look. I'm not totally sure it was her though. It was pretty dark, so I had trouble making out what she looked like. Oh, no worries. You've been a big help. Thank you. Sure. I hope you find her. Man on walk.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, that lady. Yeah, I've seen her. She was hard to miss, the way she kept turning around and looking all over the place. Looks like it was like she was lost or something. Do you have any idea which way she went? Just down those stairs over there. Was she headed for the back streets? Not really the safest place for a woman by herself. She wasn't alone, actually. There was another lady with her. Strictly speaking, it looked to me like the second lady was tailing the first one. She headed down the stairs too. Tailing. I guess Ethan's manager finally caught up with her. Thanks for the info. Let's hurry before she gets away. Swear to God, if we had to do some jank-ass tailing segment. Oh, what is it, Saros? Vital signs detected. Vital signs? Hey, it's the woman in the picture. What? Wait a minute. What gives? If she's the one we're after, then... Looks like somebody got the drop on her. Are you alright? Yes, I think I'm starting to feel a bit more clear-headed. It's hard to do this while you're still recovering, but we're gonna need to ask you a few questions. You're Ethan's real manager, right? That's correct. I have my business cards if you need a Oh, okay, we got baited. No, that's no, that's alright. The picture you showed us is proof enough. I see now. The stalker secretly took the picture of Ethan's manager on the right. Which means the girl we met in the theater lobby was the real stalker. She originally approached me by saying she wanted to talk about Ethan. I tried to shake her off by winding through the back streets, but we got into a fight and... Bad news. I can't get in touch with Ethan. We need to head back to the inn. I'm coming too. Also, it's been bugging me, but what exactly are you doing here, Judith? Nothing. There's no time for that right now. We'll explain later. I just love how brazenly Judith goes, no, ain't no time for that shit. We gotta go. The group rushed back to Ethan's room only to find it completely empty. However, someone at the inn informed them that he had left with a well-dressed woman. Ethan, I know stalkers aren't exactly rare in our line of work, but I never expected her to go this far. We'd better hurry up and find them. There's no telling what she'll do next. Yeah, if we just had some direction or some kind of lead on which direction they went. Hey, what's with that stain on your foot? Oh, that. She stomped on my foot when we were fighting earlier. On your foot? Wait, that's it! We just need to read the pattern left from the sole of her shoe. Good idea. Then we can use a shard search to track her. Bro, shards do fucking everything. You can do that? Yeah, my thoughts exactly too, Judith. How the fuck does that work? Footprints are very specific. They reveal a lot about a person's style, their gender, even the way they walk. How does footprint? Like, it's not like the footprint, but like the shoe print, but I mean... I mean, like, I guess they have like a profile, like the kinds of shoes that women would tend to have versus like men, like the shape of men's feet, and then they kind of like have like some kind of algorithm or model, whatever the fuck, to like maybe have a vague idea of like to narrow the whatever. The way the pressure's enacted to the floor, it's like a mixture of all of these things. how would Calvert function if they have a citywide shard EMP bomb? I mean, wouldn't it be like a similar to like a neutron bomb or some shit where like it would destroy any organic matter or a living person within the radius, but all the buildings would be kept intact and shit? Or however the fuck it was. Different people put different force on it. I mean, yeah, but how the fuck do shards do all that? The team can basically do everything now. You rewind time. Yeah, like we really do have all the cheat codes to like. It's like a visual novel mystery with like several dead ends to it. But here we actually have all the tools we need. We can go back in time. We have like our like magic do-it-all shard search thing that can like pick up literally anything. It's just like we got it all. And before we have a shard search scrambler. Whereas in making all shards useless like how they did it to Quartz in Sky. Oh, I mean like the Black Orban thing. I mean like actually, how exactly did they define shards with how Quartz and Orbments come into the mix? I mean, I don't know, actually maybe it's in like the Trails glossary or something if we go back to the main menu. And then we have Reen with like Spirit Unification, Divine Night, just pure physical. And physical and magical energy. Genuine magical energy. Not any of this orbital energy shit, no. So like pure, raw magic. Let's Fio take a sample of that print. Sorry, it'll only take a second. Oh, sure, of course. Analysis complete. Adding visual representation to shard search imaging. That should do it. We should be able to see where her footprints lead now. Then all that's left is to follow her tracks. Leave the rest to us. We can't risk taking you into... No, I want to go too. My agency's problems are my responsibility. Well, you've got guts, that's for sure. Alright, let's go. That's more Emma. I mean, yeah, or... But yeah, that's like Emma's territory and all. But yeah, like, I'm just saying that, like, you know, the Spirit Unification and the, well, Spirit Unification is like chi energy or whatever the hell Risha mentioned way back when. But yeah, Divine Knights are just pure like mana, not anything about shards or orbital energy or whatever. I think, or it's like a mixture, or I think I'm pretty sure it was just like mana or some shit. Anyways,
I'm getting a reading. You should investigate the area.
oh, wait, oh my god, the search radius. Oh yeah, wait, hold up though. Let me. Is it archive? Wait, did they say anything about like the shard system or anything? Force fields capable of use for variety. Septium. Battle of Jormungand, nuclear weapons inauguration. No, it's just like countries. What? They don't mention like. I want a reminder of like what exactly they mean by shards, because I don't remember exactly how they defined it. Hasn't shard system been there since Ramda? Yeah, basically Ramda, but I'm just looking for like a straight up like definition on like shards, just like how they define septium, orbments, and quartz and all that shit. But am I missing it somewhere? Ramda, zero assistance, prompted, Omer revolution, the Cypher. The only thing that's mentioned is just like the force fields thing, strengthening attack, coordination, and shielding. Like this is basically like the SDLM thingamabob, and when you deploy shards in battle. But like I'm looking for like a more specific thing on shard, like what is a shard and how. I don't think they mentioned any of that shit here. Yeah, I know it was 2 pages. Like I was literally flipping through it. But yeah, I guess they don't just straight up define it there. Also, wait, let me check something real quick. I'm forgetting like. Oh, Harwood. Yeah, I was like, his last name was slipping my mind. Like when we saw him during like the prologue and shit. Right. How the hell are they going around this like long ass? Shard is like a force field tag or nah, or zones, something like that. Like all I'm getting is that like all that I'm feeling from like how they're describing is just like a vague idea of like what what shards can do, but like you know, I just want to like go even deeper of like. What exactly is a shard, or how does the Cypher generate or deploy it or something? Because like, you know, it's like a huge thing that is just part of like the combat tech now. And also, you know, when Van or the others mention like a huge high density or overbearing amount of shards when Van goes into the Grendel mode, or from the other Grendel that they say, you know, like dense shards this, or large volume shards that, or some shit, or there's like some residual shards or some shit lying around. Like is it just like, you know, every time it's activated it's a barrier appearance? But yeah, I just want like a more concrete definition of shards, because I'm pretty sure maybe they explained it in Daybreak 1 and maybe I just forgot the particulars. But like, yeah, because like, as ridiculous as shards is, like, I'd probably buy more of, like, even more of the ridiculous shit shards can do if I exactly remembered or could easily look up, like, the more precise details or concepts of shards and shit. But, well, that's like get too bogged down by it at this point then. Arcus makes more sense? Yeah. Oh. Big ass knife. Stay back! Ethan! Looks like you all figured things out pretty quickly. Don't try to interfere. Ethan, I have something very important to discuss. Please help me! Look, just calm down. We can talk about this. This is exactly why I didn't want anyone else to get involved. Look at what you've done, Ethan. All I wanted was to talk things out. Just the two of us. There's nothing to talk about. You claim to be a fan, but then you go and do something like this? You're crazy! Ethan, wait! No, don't antagonize her! Look, just back away from him and we don't have to get the police involved. Our client doesn't want that anyway. Sure you're not willing to throw your life away for one man, are you? What do you know? I believed in him, but then he just threw me away like garbage. At least, if we both die here, we'll be together for eternity. Right, Ethan? Ah! Threw you away? Wait a minute. Wasn't she just a fan? Don't listen to her. She's completely flipped her lid. Just hurry and get me out of here. Actually, I think we should hear what else she has to say. You may have made the request, but I'm the one who gets to decide how it's carried out. I was a fan, at the start anyway. But he seemed to shine so brightly, I ended up falling for him. And then I wanted more. So I sent my contact info in one of my fan letters. I even tried to get his attention at one of the events he was at. And he finally started to recognize me. We even had dinner one time. Oh. Stop. Please, stop talking. Ethan told me he loved me. He told me I was important to him. To hear him say those words, it made me feel so warm inside. But eventually, he didn't want to see me anymore. He wouldn't even answer my calls. That's not what happened. None of that ever happened. I don't even remember your name. Bro, you're making this even worse for yourself. I didn't mean that. So what did you mean, Ethan? That he took advantage of a fan? This is a lot different from what you told us at the start. And so what if I did? I'm a young single guy. Why can't I be allowed to have some fun once in a while? Not at a fan's expense, you piece of shit! Ever since I got popular, I've been so busy all the time. I just wanted someone to take my mind off work for a while. Bro, you're in a town with, you're in a city with an actual strip club. Like, go there to blow off some steam and not take advantage of a poor fan that got let on. Like, goddamn, dude. And you got to play romance with a celebrity. Don't act like you didn't get anything out of all. Oh my god, dig your grave further, you piece of shit. Ah, I can't believe you. And you're ready to commit murder over this dumpster fire? That's ridiculous. You don't even need to keep letting this guy hurt you any more than he already has. So please, just put the knife down. I can't. Don't you see? I've done so much for him. There's no going back now. Stop. Don't come any closer. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh. Catch her off guard. Suggest she leak her story. Let fate decide. Okay. I'd imagine catching her off guard would be the law thing. Leak the story would be neutral, I'm assuming. And then let fate decide is just like... Because, like, the thing about leaking the story, there's a chance that Ethan will try to beat the allegations and then try to sweep everything he's done under the rug. It might damage his reputation or people will be whispering shit about him, but it's nothing definite. Trying to stop her would be the right thing to do so you wouldn't risk someone actually getting killed. But now that we have the full context, Ethan's a bit of a piece of shit. So I'm just saying, I'm gonna let fate decide. Hell, not like any of this is my problem. Let's just leave it up to fate. Actually, now that I think about it... Huh, wait, what are you doing? Stay back! You're stalling because you're still trying to decide what to do, right? How about this? Let's leave it up to... Oh, that's what he meant by... I should have saved. No, I did save. That's what he meant by let fate decide. I thought he was just like gonna let her do her thing. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you serious? Just a little wager to see who's got better luck. That's all. If it's heads, you two start dating for real and announce it publicly. Tails, you cut all ties and you never come near Ethan again. What do you say? Wanna try your luck? That's ridiculous! Surely you could suggest something better than that? Think about it. You got a 50-50 chance to be done with her forever. Pretty good odds, right? Either way, no one ends up getting stabbed. I see. When you put it that way, yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. Oh my god. This dude couldn't act any more of like a piece of shit. Even if it comes up heads, I can still probably talk my way out of it. If there's even the slightest chance we could be together. Okay, I accept. That settles it then. What's wrong? You sure you're okay with us? Huh? Even if you do end up with Ethan, what do you think is gonna happen after that? You probably already know where I'm going with this. Before I decide what your next move is gonna be, I need you to think long and hard about what will really make you happy. Don't think about what anyone else wants. Think about what you want. This is your last chance. I'm dropping out of the toss. I won't ever get involved with you again. Huh? That's what you wanted, right? Yeah, of course. That's all I wanted in the first place. Aha! I did it! I won! Bro. I know I was in the right all along. Now we're even. You know what? I'll fucking take that. I'll fucking take that result. Although I'm kind of curious to see how the other ones go though, just to see the outcomes. After that, the others left Ethan at the wharf to stew on what happened. The girl mentioned that she would head home in the morning, so the group saw her to the station to say the goodbyes. Are you sure this is okay? After everything I've done, I just feel like I need to make it up to you. That won't be necessary. Ethan is the one who brought this on himself. What he did was to breach a contract. Our agency will make absolutely sure he's penalized for it. And I suppose I'm at fault as well for not realizing what was going on, I mean. Hey, I'm sure you did everything you could. At any rate, I think we can settle this privately. I understand. Thank you. Well, I should be going. Goodbye. Thank you for saving Ethan. I mean, we didn't exactly do it for free. I'll be heading off as well. I need to go grab Ethan and head back to the hotel. You know, I had no clue what you were doing with the whole coin toss bit. Wait. Yeah, warn a girl next time, would you? I guess she just wanted a little affirmation before making her decision. Frankly though, I'm just impressed you managed to pull that off. I look so confident about it too. Well, it's just like they say, you know? More than one way to skin a cat.
That's all, folks.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
So, what was that? Ah, yeah, that was pure chaos. Yes. Pure chaos. Okay, let me make the save over here. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see how the rest of that dialogue will play out. Let's go reload a bit. The punch, though. I know, the punch was like the cherry on top. I mean, meta-wise for the playthrough, I wanted more chaos. Like, when we got more context of how much of a piece of shit Ethan is, I'm just like, you know what? This lines up perfectly. Okay, let's suggest you leak the story. Hey, I've got a proposal for you. This memory card here contains a recording of our entire conversation. Think of it as a trump card that could deal a severe blow to this guy's career. I'll go ahead and hand it over to you, but only on the condition that you leave him alone. Huh? What? When did he have the time to prep that? I also happen to know the editor-in-chief over at Meld Magazine. They're a pretty famous tabloid. I could introduce you to them if you like. You're encouraging her to leak this to the press? But I'm the one that hired you. How could you betray me like this? You asked us to get rid of your stalker problem, right? Sounds to me we're still in line with our agreement, don't you think? How could you be so cruel? Please don't. I'll admit it, okay? I screwed up. Is it Miro you're after? I'll give you however much you want. I'll take the courts. No, don't do it. Oh. This can't be happening. Please do something. I'll be ruined. You brought all this on yourself. You're gonna have to crawl your way back to the top. I suppose the agency and I will do our best to support you. But I can't just ignore the truth of what you've done. I suggest you think long and hard about your mistakes. Yeah, no, that was not as satisfying. Although, let's see, we still got some extra here. Although he's just sitting down there, but... Okay, let's see. Are you sure? Yes, I want you to hold on to it. I'm ready to wash my hands of this mess. But this doesn't feel right. If there's anything I can do to compensate you for the trouble, it's okay. I really don't need anything. Besides, I don't think we'll ever meet again. I'll be heading back home in the mornings. So long. That memory card's a spare, by the way. Feel free to do whatever you want with it. Thank you for saving Ethan. I'll be making sure he gets punished appropriately by the agency. Even if this didn't get leaked to the press, what he did was still a breach of contract. Sounds like he's gonna have a rough time of it then. Anyway, I should be going now. I need to pick him up and head back to the hotel. Oh, I guess Ethan's probably still thinking she's actually gonna leak the story, huh? Huh. I say we let him simmer in fear for a little while longer. It's Severin, right? Huh. You won't hear any objections from me.
That's one job behind us.
Neutral?
Reward deposited.
Ah, Gray. Oh yeah. Aw. That's interesting though. It gave 2 plus marks for Gray, but 1 for Chaos, but then if you let Fate decide, it's only 2 plus marks for Chaos. Unless the plus marks aren't indicative of the total actual points under the hood. And that, like, let's say, like, if every plus mark, let's say if a plus mark is like 1 for an alignment, maybe it's like 2.5 or something, but then it rounds down so it doesn't show it. Because at that point it seems like we lost more total alignment points than we did just choosing pure chaos. I don't know. Okay, let's see how the other ending is when we actually, like, just go for her. Catch her off guard. Oh, you're gonna have... Got it. Theo, Saros. Roger. Oh! Oh, I mean, that was pretty clean. Thanks, you two. You're gonna have to deal with the consequences of your actions. But I can definitely empathize with the pain he put you through. At the very least, I hope you heal from this someday. Well, that was a real shocking way to end things. Oh, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Wish you would have told me earlier that you had something like that up your sleeve. Sorry for all the trouble, but I guess everything turned out for the... Oh! Dude, punched by the manager! Oh! Now that feels even more validating. It seems I've been far too lenient with you recently. How dare you pull something like this behind my back? Not only did you blatantly lie to a fan, but you abused your fame for your own benefit. Don't think for a moment I'll turn a blind eye to this. The pain you're feeling now is just a fraction of the anger that all women, her included, feel towards creeps like you. I'm sorry you had to see all that. And thank you for your help in taking care of his request. Seems like he'll get a pretty stiff punishment for his actions at least. Please, accept my apologies for all the headaches he's caused. Not just for this, but for filming too. You have no reason to apologize. I'm just sorry you're left to deal with the fallout. In one way or another, I think some good will come out of this. He broke his contract with the agency by pulling this little stunt, and I'll make sure he pays a price for it. But as far as the stalker goes, I plan to settle things with her out of court. I see. I hope everything works out. Well, I better get going. I saw the company, the two of them, to the police station. What's going to happen with the rest of filming, though? Will everything be okay? I imagine they'll keep him on for the rest of the shoot. We are pretty far in production after all. But I'm sure there won't be any objections to me working some anger into my performance from now on. Man, this has been one hell of a night.
That's one job behind us.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Huh. Okay. The manager punching Ethan in the face was definitely really good. For situations like this, I would usually just be the one to get that satisfaction of just resorting to violence, or just like that one punch for the piece of shit that absolutely deserves it. But you know, just kind of like, it's kind of like the reporter in Mass Effect. Like it doesn't matter if you're going full Paragon or if you're reluctant to go Renegade or do any Renegade or evil actions or however you perceive Renegade. Like that reporter always deserves it. Ethan, he deserves whatever he gets. So I'm just like, because like at least with the law ending here, he gets arrested, he gets punched by the manager, and like the manager will talk to the stalker out of court to kind of like talk things over, like once, you know, the whole night's been settled down and everything. Although she would still probably get, well, I mean, they said they'll talk it out of court or some shit, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the pure chaos ending though. The coin flip, and then getting the stalker herself to basically just kind of let go of the whole thing. I mean, I feel like that wraps up more pleasantly too than just abruptly just stopping her like that and then maybe thinking that she would let up afterwards with that kind of ending. I mean, she'd probably be too heartbroken, or like she'd probably like try to move on regardless of the outcome. But and the neutral one, it's like like they basically had like that what's that idiom again? I forgot. But like, yeah, they just have that story that they can leak just looming over Ethan's head to keep him in check and to further punish him for the shit he's done. But I don't know. I think I really like the coin flip idea. So we're gonna go load back to the save where I kept with the chaos ending. Although looking at the how far the alignments went though, yeah, I think that like despite the plus marks, yeah, no, like the plus marks are a little bit misleading in how much they push you in the direction of an alignment. So even if it was like +2, or whatever, or 2 plus marks. It's like 2 and whatever or something. So I don't know. When the chaos is best ending, sure, Falco. I mean, I don't know. Like, looking at all 3 in general, I mean, there's just like the violent part of me that just wants to get that satisfaction out of Ethan getting justifiably punched for his actions. But, I mean, well, I mean, I don't know, the long chaos results here were pretty satisfying. The neutral, I guess you could say I'm kind of in the middle about it. No, just kidding. I don't know. I kind of liked all 3, to be fairly honest here, but I don't know. I think chaos just felt satisfying enough for me. The physical or mental violence to Ethan, I mean, honestly, yeah, because like Ethan would just have to deal with like the psychological toll of like, ah, shit, if I do anything, they're gonna leak that story or like that. It's like, fuck, dude, you know, like he'd be all like distraught over the story just looming over his head like fuck, what was that idiom again? Like the something axe or whatever. Whatever. I can't remember that like phrase off the top of my head. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that kind of a punishment is like, what was it? But that's also like a pretty good punishment in its own right, just because of like how it basically will make him feel for however many more weeks, months, if not years, just having that like recording just at least in his mind out there potentially coming to rear its ugly head should he fuck up one more time like that, not knowing that his manager is holding on to it. So honestly, like, So wait, all 3 rounds Ethan gets screwed over though? Yeah. So most of the effects are tuned around the victim. Yeah, so basically it all comes down to whether or not like the stalker gets arrested for, you know, because like she did stalk a person and had a knife and everything and was about to stab his ass and like commit murder-suicide. So I mean, that's pretty big. Like, we can't just brush that aside. Or the other ones was that like the chaos ending was just her like getting that one final push from Van's ballsy play to just flip a coin and have her go, are you really sure you want this? You see how this guy you're stalking is acting now. Are you really sure you still want to be with some, you know, it's kind of like pushing that whole message into her mind with that coin flip and just asking her one final time to just like have the stalker drop out of the whole thing of her own volition. So even if like, you know, like maybe legally and all that she should be taken in by, you know, the law and everything, she's officially just at that point done with him and shows how, you know, wrong she's had the whole ordeal and stuff. And Ethan has basically got what he deserved, and also, you know, the punishment of the breach of contract, which is, you know, kind of the constant in all 3 endings anyway. So, and the neutral one is roughly similar, but like she basically like just got, or well, originally had the blackmail to basically just like how do I word this again? Like basically had like insurance in case Ethan would try to do something unsavory again to her, or other potential female fans or any other woman in general. So, although technically, you know, she then gave it to the manager, and then she just basically just moved on and peaced out. So, I don't know. Like, I think out of everything, like, I think her just, like, resolving to just quit out of the whole thing herself, you know, no actual harm, no foul, despite how close we got to that point, though. I think I kind of prefer the chaos result, in all honesty. Although the punch in either of the law or chaos endings was pretty good, though. Oh, when in doubt, punch. Alright, let's go check the forest, BG.
What do we have here?
The artist. Somebody had the bright idea to vandalize one of my ships recently. I know I should probably report this to the police, but blowing a gasket over something so trivial will get you nowhere in the city. That's why I'd like to let the perpetrator off with a warning, as well as a chance to straighten out their life. Would you mind helping me find them? If you're interested, I'll be waiting at the far west of the wharf, or far west end of the wharf. Wilmer. No, I hope I don't trigger the story thing by accident. Oh, shit. Actually, can I skip by the horrible fact? Oh, no, I can't, like... No, I can't teleport directly to this little part here. Ah, shit. No. My cutscene pacing. Come on. No, we got it. No, we got it. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't hit the main story cutscene. You must be the guy we're looking for. Arkwright Solutions. We're here about the request you posted. Well, if it isn't the Spriggan. Thanks for coming. Alright, let's step to it. Why don't you start by giving us some more info about your request? Your note said you wanted us to catch somebody who's been spray painting your boats. That's right. It's turning into a real problem. You see, I run a number of different businesses, and we use my ships for foreign trade. But just take a look at this one. That sure is something. Kind of impressive, honestly. Honestly, that looks fucking cool. Maybe not in a cargo ship, but... Dude, that looks fucking sick. Damn. I mean, they got like the fucking cigar and like the dollar bills and everything, but honestly, like, that looks kind of neat. Not gonna lie. No, keep that shit on. They did it so quickly too. One of my employees stepped away for just a moment, and then there it was. Artistically speaking, it's very well done. Yeah, but I get why you wouldn't want a skull mark on a foreign trade vessel. Sounds like somebody was trying to grieve you. Oh my god. Like, we've said this time and again, but like, I just find it funny how they have to keep resetting the hair physics every time the camera changes to a different angle for someone like Judith or anyone with long hair. Because like you see her hair for like a couple frames just like flip up and down before it settles back into where it's supposed to be every time you change camera angles. Bro, come on. Although I wonder how much of a... Because like there's no way they wouldn't have noticed this when they were like testing out how the cutscenes play and everything. Like, I kind of wonder, like, if there's like an interesting, like, back-end problem with like how cutscenes are played out, with wanting to change camera angles with how they load in the models or whatever. Because like, you think that all the models would just be placed here, and then they just flip the camera to a different spot. But it seems like every time they move the camera, they need to readjust the models instead of just flipping a camera to like a different spot. I'm not sure how like the cutscenes are programmed is what I'm saying. So it's always kind of weird just how the hair just jumps up and down like that, even outfits too, if it's like longer and wavy like. And then like you just see like the cutscenes just change angles, and then you just see like all the hair and the clothes get out of whack for like a 1/10 of a second. I don't mean for this to sound accusatory, but is it possible you wronged someone recently? No, I don't believe I have. Not that everything's been smooth sailing all the time, but things have been pretty stable in Messeldam for a while now. However, I have heard a few rumors recently. Apparently, this exact style of graffiti has become quite the common sight in the area, even in public spaces. I suspect that whoever's responsible for those is also the one who did this to my ship. Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess we did see some graffiti around town earlier. Still, if it's really that big of an issue, why haven't you taken this to the police yet? Right, it seems to be odd to reach out to a Spriggan for help. Given the nature of this image, the culprit could easily be held on charges of both property damage and slander. Huh, I suppose that's a fair question. But if something like this were enough to rile me up, I'd never be able to do business in Messeldam. The thing is, even with Armada out of town, crime is still pretty high around here. Getting the law involved is a good way to build grudges. By going to a Spriggan, I'm trying to prevent any future retaliation. Is it really that dangerous around here? I guess you can never be too careful about your livelihood. Agreed. If I hadn't heard about Arkwright Solutions, I'd be in a world of trouble right now. Anyway, given the situation, if you find the suspect, I'd like to let them off with a simple reprimand, that is. With a simple reprimand. That is, if they agree to help clean their art off my ship. What do you say? Do you think you can help me? Well, it just sounds like a kind of job, but still. I'm not too sure about this one, but should we just go ahead and accept anyway? Sure. Although law and chaos. Huh. Alright, it's a deal. We'll take your case. Thank you so much. I'm in your debt. Oh, and just so you know, the rumors didn't specify anything about what the artists look like. That being said, I believe I heard they work almost exclusively at night. You think the dark to stay hidden, huh? Makes sense. Sounds like now's as good a time as any to start investigating then. Yeah, let's head to the back streets first. Here's someone slinking around at night. We'll probably find them there. I suppose it is where we're most likely to find our next lead. Well, would you look at the time? I have some work I need to attend to, so I'll leave you all to it for now. Would you mind giving me a call if you find anything? Feel free to ring me whenever. Will do.
Okay, time to get to work.
Alright. Okay. Carefully sneak around a cutscene. Yeah.
Hey, big boy. Wanna have a little fun?
Oh. Sure looks like a lot of the art we saw on the ship. Let's ask these guys about it. Hey, you got a minute? We got a few questions about that piece over there. Huh, I haven't seen you around here before. Sure, you guys like it too, huh? I've been thinking about it ever since we spotted it earlier. It's incredible. Was this done with spray paint? Ain't no way! I doubt a public wall is the best place to be doodling though. What did you just say? Look, it's not just doodling, alright? It's graffiti! Sorry. It's alright, Katra. Graffiti's still kind of an on the rise thing. I heard about it before, but this is my first time seeing a piece so up close and personal. Yeah, it's pretty avant-garde. You guys really seem to know your stuff. Can you just feel the heat pouring off this thing? The subtle messaging. When the world's trying to rein you in, you gotta break yourself out. Huh, I thought this was about causing havoc and wrecking shit. What? Man, this is exactly why I don't associate with uncultured losers like you. What did you just say to me? You cruising for a bruising, pal? Hey, hold on guys, to each their own, right? So, I'm guessing you two didn't make this. No, the real artist actually painted right over a piece of her own. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Just whatever. Just something that happens around here. Only so many places in town that'll let us do art on their walls anyway. It's kind of like a turf battle, but for artists. Of course, if somebody paints over our stuff with something lame, we'll probably just beat their ass. But when it's this good, well, we just gotta deal with it. You know, kinda like their attitude. We have a lot of little unspoken rules like that. That's just how we roll around here. But this newbie doesn't seem to have figured that out yet. Newbie? Like I was saying before, there's places where graffiti is allowed and places where it ain't. See, a long time ago, there's this group of punks that liked to paint wherever they wanted, but then they got sued by the tourism department. That's why we have a rule only to graffiti places where it's not gonna cause problems. This newbie doesn't seem to care though. Spray painting people's homes and everything, even the ones on Main Street. That sounds like it could be our culprit. Yeah, the description is practically a perfect match for the rumors. Huh, what are you talking about? Sorry, don't mind them. We're just looking for someone that's been doing some graffiti around town. Any idea where we can find this newbie you were talking about? Nah, never met him ourselves. Not sure if they're just super stealthy or what. What we do know is that they're apparently pretty young. Now that you mention it, I did see some new graffiti over at the park when I last came through. Looked pretty fresh. Maybe you guys might want to try over there. That's a pretty good lead. Thanks, guys. The park's just up the stairs for me, right? Let's go check it out. I'm gonna do some good old shard search. I saw some new graffiti over at the park. Looked pretty fresh, so whoever did it might still be around. Hurts to admit, but this newbie everyone's talking about is the best Messeldam seen in a while. Doesn't seem like they know about the unspoken rule of the streets, though. Hopefully we'll get a chance to give them a heads up before they get cuffed. Still pretty cool.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
Like a melting moon backdrop with like a flying bird. What kind of a bird is that? Like purple night starry sky. Honestly, like that looks pretty cool. He was right. Paint's not even dry yet. They must have just been here. This one's just as impressive as the last. Yeah, you can really tell they have a gift for art. I guess some people are just drawn to this kind of thing. Kinda feels like this is kind of longing to be free. Honestly, if you show this to an appraiser, I bet they tell you it was worth a lot of money. You can put a price on a wall? I never even considered. Wait, if that's true, don't you think the art could increase the value of Wilmer's boat then? Well, I mean, assuming the culprit is really the newbie they were talking about. Yeah, it's possible. You know, from how our client was talking, it sounded like he'd been in Messeldam for a long time. Given his reputation for culture, what with all the commerce, sightseeing, movies, and ballet, seems odd that he wouldn't know about the graffiti scene, or how valuable it'd be. Maybe he's just not into art. It probably just looks like scribbles to some people. Besides, I'm sure having a skull painted on the side of your trade vessel isn't pretty good for business. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Oh, looks like somebody's coming this way. Let's hide. If we're lucky, this might just be our little artist friend. Hide? Where exactly? Oh, let's try the stairs over there. Love and violence? What's a young girl doing out here at this hour? And all by herself? Looks like she's interested in that piece of graffiti. Those punks really freaked me out earlier. I think I'm in a clear for now, though. Just gotta add a bit more shading here, and... perfect! What have I even doing wasting all my time on this? I must be stupid or something. Wait. Love and violence? People have to suffer because of love? What is that? Oh well, at least it helps me get all that pent-up energy out of my system. Looks like she's getting ready to leave. Seems like she's pretty good at avoiding people. My guess is she'll take off if we try to approach her now. Let's wait for her to get wherever she's going. We'll try to talk to her when she's less guarded. Oh no! Judgment ass tailing segment! No! How do you... What cover am I even in? What's my cover? Bro. Not just suspicious at all. Totally. Completely clueless. Like, wait, how am I? Bro, how was I losing her when oh my god, the programming with this shit's so jank. Hey there. Cold one out tonight, isn't it? Huh? Who the heck are you guys? Arkwright Solutions. We're what you might call fixers. This is a job we're on right now, and we're kind of on the lookout for somebody. Listen, all we ask is that you hear us out. If you don't like what we have to say, we'll just tell our client we couldn't find him. But we're gonna need you to be honest with us. Let's start with the most pressing question. You're the one that did the graffiti in the park, right? You wouldn't be asking if you hadn't seen me. Yeah, I did it. What's it to you? Alright, let's move on to question number 2 then. Did you graffiti a skull into one of the ships in the harbor recently? Yeah, I think I did that one earlier this evening. The ship was so big, it was like it was made to be a canvas. You seem pretty proud of it. Sounds like we got our culprit, alright. The guy who owns the boat is looking for the person who's taken to decorating it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to come with us. Huh, whatever. He just wants to clean it off, right? Pretty funny that he sent fixers after me for something so small. Don't you think you should be a bit more remorseful, young lady? You're lucky he wants to resolve things peacefully. He could have called the police, you know. When you make a mess for somebody else, you gotta apologize for it. Yeah. I'd try and make a break for it, but it sounds like that'd make things worse. What a pain. By the way, what's your name? We'd like to let your parents know what's going on. The name's Kasara, and I ain't got any parents. Oh, I didn't mean to. Huh. And since you probably asked, I ain't got a home either. I'm a stowaway from Northumbria. Only landed in Messeldam a few weeks ago. Ah. Wait, hold on real quick. Excuse me. What? A stowaway? Makes sense. Northumbria was in a pretty sorry state after the whole salt pail incident. But ever since they declared independence from the Empire, support for their rebuilding efforts has been on the rise. That's what I heard too. It seems like an odd time to stow away though. Oh sure, everybody else was in good spirits. Must have been nice to get a fresh start. But I couldn't stand it. Everything felt so suffocating. My dad died when I was young, and for a long time, it was just me and my mom. But then 5 years ago, she had a rare disease, and it was getting worse. There wasn't much the doctors could do, so they just put her on bed rest. That's when the Northern War happened. Oh. And the Empire invaded Northumbria. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they even declared it a province of the Empire. That's right, and for better or worse, they started reconstruction on Northumbria under their rule. After the war, a lot happened. We declared independence and life got easier for lots of people. And everyone who needed a doctor could finally get one. But as reconstruction went on, Mom kept getting worse and worse. The doctor said it was because she didn't get the treatment she needed from the start. And then at the end of last year, she... I'm sorry. We didn't mean to make you go through all that again. Huh, I don't need your pity. My mom always talked about wanting to live overseas someday. I think Calvert was the place she wanted to visit the most. She used to go on and on about all the legends you guys have, like Grimcat and stuff. Oh. Said it sounded like an interesting place. Did she? Judith. So I figured, now that I was on my own, what better place to go? But all these people here got it so good, it kinda ticks me off. Anyway, once I learned about graffiti, I just started doing it to pass the time. Nothing more to it than that, really. And now here you are. Is it your story or mine? Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Let's just go talk to that ship guy so we can get this over with. Sounds to me there's a little more going on here than some graffiti. Let's deal with the request before we cross that bridge. Sounds good to me. I'll get in touch with our client. Van put in a call to Wilmer and gave him a quick explanation of everything that happened. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting a little girl to be the culprit. I don't care if it's graffiti or whatever you call it, but you can't just go around drawing on other people's property. Hey, aren't you gonna apologize? Sorry I painted on your boat. Apology accepted. Now, as long as you agreed to help us paint over the drawing, we'll consider the matter settled. Oh, I'm glad that was the end of it. As for the rest of you, you have my sincere thanks. I'll have to walk her through the repainting process, so I'm afraid it's goodbye for now. Again, thanks for all your help. You're pretty quick to just call it case closed and then... Van patted Kisara on the shoulder. It's not gonna be easy, but make sure you do a good job, alright? Hey, don't go getting all touchy, you creep. Well then, with that, let me show you to our warehouse. Is it gonna be... Hey, where are we going? I thought we were headed to the boat. You didn't really believe that, did you? Huh, I assume that means you don't understand the gravity of your actions then. Allow me to explain. You see, the material used to coat the outer shell of my ship is of incredibly high quality. Your worthless graffiti has damaged it irreparably. I'll have to pay roughly 10 million mirror to see it repaired. Do you really think that 10 million for paint? You really think something like that could simply be painted over? How would I know? You stupid! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Learn how to speak to your betters, you damn punk! My apologies. Now, how do I get you to pay for this mess? Oh, I know. You can work for my company. Huh? Yes, that's an excellent idea. You can be our exclusive in-house artist. You know, I actually have a few contacts in the art world as well. I'm sure they'd be more than willing to pay for your work. Ah, yes. What an amicable solution. So, what do you say? Well... I need an answer! Alright, I'll do it. Then we have a deal. Pleasure doing business. Of course things turn out like this. I always get the shortest end of the stick. These people, that goddess that just tossed me aside. I hate them all. Now let me take you to the room I prepared for you. Don't worry, you'll be guaranteed food, clothes, and shelter. You'll never need to take a step out of my sight for the rest of your life. Sorry, but I don't think I'll be letting this one slide, Wilmer. The Spriggan. As much as I appreciate your help from earlier, I'm afraid I must ask that you leave. Trespassing is not an act I take lightly. I think we'll be staying right here, actually. Especially after what we heard through the bug I placed on Kisara. You placed the bug on me? Is that why you patted me on the back? Did you now? And I assume you have reason to go through such lengths. Sure do. See, when we first approached you about your request, you were talking like you've been in Messeldam for a while. And if that's true, there's no way you wouldn't have already noticed. Kisara's art is crazy good. So good, in fact, that if selling words sell it, they'd no doubt make a great deal of Mira. Huh? Plus, you were pretty quick to declare that the recent outbreak of graffiti and the art on your boat were done by the same person. That's because you have a keen eye for artists. While I appreciate the compliment, I think you might be overstating things. Did I not say that graffiti is all scribbles to me? We heard what you said about having your contacts in the art world by Kasara's work. I'm afraid there's no coming back from such a contradiction. Just admit it, Wilmer. This entire time, your goal has been to find some unknown, uber-talented graffiti artist. And use her as your personal cash cow, wasn't it? That's not even to mention that lie about the damages being 10 million Mira. That's just what Kasara's art would sell for. I'm only connecting the dots because Van said something to me earlier, but Wilmer's come up as a suggested target of my Phantom Thief files in the past, which means now is my chance. I can't believe it took me so long to notice, though. So what? We've already agreed to settle things, with her approval too. The way I see it, you have no right to complain. Bro, have you not heard about the thing about, like, if it's not on paper, it ain't official? Like, you just had her you just pressured her to just verbally agree. Like, that shit ain't legally permissible. Like, even if you're trying to, like, weasel your way out of this somehow through the legal system like that. I mean, it's just like, bruh. She only agreed because you threatened her. If you're thinking of reporting me to the police, I would reconsider. After all, doing so would likely place the blame squarely on your own shoulders. I mean, think about it. You illegally barged into my warehouse, assaulted me, and even attempted to steal all my valuables. You think they'll believe something like that? Well, you said it yourselves. I've been in business in Messeldam for quite some time. I've got a certain amount of sway around here, enough to cover up any mistakes even. Now, it's high time you meddlers saw your way out, I think. Don't you agree? What are we going to do, Van? Can't just let him go. We'll lose out if we keep pushing. None of our normal methods are gonna work here. That said, not exactly keen on letting scheming old men get their way. Guess the only thing we can do now is leave it in her hands. Her? What was that? A card? Is it? It can't be. If evil hides in darkness, then my justice would be a shining light. Grim Cat at your service. I've come to take a special treasure from a certain villain. Grim Cat? Isn't she just some silly legend? What do you mean a special treasure? Are you talking about this girl? You're delusional if you think I'll lose to you. What? Recovery successful. What did you... Could it really be? Hold on, what exactly is happening here? Don't worry, you can leave the rest to me. Not too shabby. So that's who he was talking about. Listen up. From this moment on, the child is my... Wait, hold on, that's just kidnapping. You try to take my things, and you better be prepared for retribution. I'll steal your entire fortune and spread it across all of Messeldam. Don't think you can intimidate me with your bluffing. Wanna try me? For starters, how about I take all the mirror you pile up for not paying your taxes? Then I think I'll take your secret account book and parade it around town. It's hidden behind a door that can only be opened by a single key, right? One that's on you at all times. How could you possibly know that? Are you truly a phantom thief? Seems like you still don't understand the position you're in. I take it that means your status and no-gotten gains mean less to you than I thought. No, please, wait! You win! I just have to pull back from the girl, right? How half-hearted can you get? Stay with your chest or not at all? Damn it all! Alright. I swear I'll leave her alone. I'll never interact with the kid ever again. Are you happy now, thief? You act too big for your britches, but fine. I suppose I'll accept it. Pray we never run into each other again, criminal. And thus I bid you adieu. Grimcat then picked up Kasara, jumped out of the warehouse, and disappeared into the dark of night. Damn it! Damn it all! How did that Grimcat end up finding her way here? Everything was going so well! Well, that's the end of that. We can just leave this guy here. Let's get going. Yeah, right behind you. Budget blue block? Dude, I would love to see like the stupid funny ass interaction with like Grimcat and Blue Blanc. Oh man. If there's one thing I gotta see with Kai no Kiseki, I need to see a skit and a team up of Grimcat and Blue Blanc. We need to see the Phantom Thief duo just do a collaboration in their own right. I thought my heart was gonna explode back there. I never thought I'd actually get to meet Grimcat. Wait, Grimcat though. And she even saved me. Yeah, it's a miracle she managed to show up, right, Judith? Come on, no need to act all sulky about things. I wouldn't be acting so sulky if someone didn't wait until the last second to give me the signal. You guys didn't happen to see where she ran out to after she brought me outside, did you? She told me to wait for you all to show up. Are you friends of hers or something? Huh? Oh, no, not us. That'd be crazy. Judith. Let's just say we bumped into her a few times. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Anyway, I wanted to thank you all for coming to rescue me, I mean. Still can't believe that old guy was such a creep, though. And I screamed like such a little girl, too. Hey, there's nothing to worry about. I mean, I was pretty freaked out myself. Let's just be glad that everything worked out in the end. Oh, I almost forgot. Grimcat gave me a message to pass along. What did she say? She said, I may have told them that you were mine, but the truth is, you're free now. Aww. Oh, that is so cheesy, I love it. Aww. Oh, that's a little sad to hear. What, did she want to be the sidekick? You think so? Why is that? Oh, she could have had a sidekick. She could have had a sidekick. Oh, don't worry, it's alright. She's done more than enough for me already. I'm not sure how to put it, but I guess the world isn't such a bad place after all. I wish I knew how to thank her for saving me. Maybe I'll try giving some more thought to my future. I've been kind of doing whatever I felt like since coming to Messeldam, but it might just be time for a change. Sounds like a good plan to me anyway. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. I need another water break. Jeez. And if there's anything we can do while we're in the area, just give us a holler. We get some pretty good discounts for our success stories, you know. Can't let the act down for a minute, can you, Van? Thanks. I appreciate it. And with that, the curtain closed on the case of the creative culprit. With the reward they got from Wilmer in hand, Ben and the others went back to preparing for their big heist.
That's all, folks.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Oh, come on, we're so close, man. We just need like another Forest PG with like a very heavy-handed chaos ending to push us to 4. Between you guys and Grimcat, maybe this world isn't such a crap hole after all. Anyway, I'll start worrying about where to go from here tomorrow. Tonight was too much for me. I'm drop dead tired. Oh, speaking of drop dead tired, I think this is a good place to stop for tonight. I know we're right there with the Messeldam branch, and we got the Garten to do. Although I don't want to do the first clear off stream just to get some grinding out. I definitely want to save the first clear for floor 2 for on stream. So I'll go leave it here for tonight, and oh god, yeah, dude, now that everything's mostly wrapped up now, man, I'm tired. Garten, floor 2. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to park myself right here just so I don't forget. I almost forgot. Now I need to park myself right in front of the cinema so that when we load for next session, I won't forget about this. Oh wait, I mean, technically we already viewed all 3 movies. But I mean, I guess at that point I just choose which one I want to pick for the night and then just move on. So I just go park myself right here, honestly. I'll decide tomorrow or whatever. But yeah, like we already did see all 3 movies, so we don't need to watch them again. Is there an additional movie? No, it's the same 3. It's just I haven't actually selected which one to get the brochure for, but we'll just... I'll skip it tomorrow. Fast forward. I mean, we just like Daybreak has a skip all button, so that's pretty nice. But man, like I really like this title card here with like Judith, Van, and Tyrell here like this. Oh. I really wish we could take away the UI elements on the logo just so we can get like a clean screen cap or for like wallpaper material or something. Alright. Oh wait, you don't know if you like to skip that way, it can skip a new scene sometimes. Yeah, I mean I can understand that, but Judith playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh god. You think Judith would have the patience to wait for 10 minutes for someone to play out their entire OTK? Like, I don't think she'd have the patience for that shit. Look, some of my friends have been really getting into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And when I watch them play on whatever Yu-Gi-Oh! Client they're playing on, like, bro, I'm watching them for like 10 minutes to sort through all the effects and chain effects, hand traps, and other procs and monster procs, searching for the deck for their whatever card. I'm just like, bro, like, why is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Marvel vs. Capcom 3 of fighting games? Like, everything is a fucking TOD, everything is a fucking, like, one touch of death. Like, you start first or second, depending on your deck, and if you get to start first or second, you just get to do your entire combo and just kill them in one turn. I'm like, the game was like 10-15 minutes, but it was all 1 or 2 turns. I'm just like, bro, I mean, I'm not much of a card game person, but I'm just like, this shit's ridiculous. It's like, you have like the right starter hand, then you just play out your full combo, you put down like some magic card or some monster effect that negates like potential responses from the opponent, and then you just do your entire OTK and it's done. I'm just like, I mean, I get on one hand why that's fun, but on the other hand, that's literally all that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at this current point with whatever goes on in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just like, how is this fun? Like, yeah, it's like haha meme, like, oh, we got the combo, yeah, we killed him one turn. I'm like, that's literally just, there's nothing else to it. It's all I see. God. Anyways, that'll do it for me for tonight. Hope you all enjoyed Trails of Daybreak. I will work on getting the timestamps done sometime, probably tomorrow. That's Grand Blue and all Gacha OTK. I mean, that's like a different thing entirely. I'm just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's not about them. It's about Yu-Gi-Oh! And besides, like, Grand Blue's like, I mean, like, we're talking about different genres at this point, even though there's like similarities with like fast farming or OTKs or something like that. Like, you know, I don't think it's really fair to compare like a card game to a gacha RPG or something like that. Like, you can draw some parallels, but I think the rest of the comparison is not really that fair. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. And yeah, bye bye. Thanks for watching.